Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on in to the Cult of Vain. I haven't got my music on, have I? There we go. Welcome on into the Cult of Vain, the home of hedonism here in this little corner of Twitch. Today, I hope you are all doing delightfully well, you exquisite beings. Purple Bat coming in for the 54 months at Tier 2. 54 months at Tier 2, Purple Bat. Good lord, you cheeky little devil. Allow me to inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vain in the Tier 2 black ink. Purple Bat, your name has been inscribed upon the Mirror of Vain in the Tier 2 black ink. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vain, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. Not even for Tier 2. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the Tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I wish I was someone else? Because then I'd get to look at me. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, me. You know? You know? Thank you very much, because 54 months at Tier 2. Fucking hell. That is such an astronomical period of time. Such an astronomical period of time. How are we doing, friends? How are things? How is the bits and pieces, you know? How's it going, Aries Ptolemy? Hello, Gilus. Hello, Purple Bat, you wonderful beans. Phoenix the Events coming in with their 20 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Do you know what? I feel it today. I feel it. It is a warm and toasty day today. A warm and toasty day. I am understanding the need to get one's flappy bits a flapping. Do you know what I mean? Dabber Cogsworth, why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Friends, hey, guess what? I've done it. It's happened to me, so I'm passing it on to all of you, all right? You've lost the game. You've lost the game. Dabber Cogsworth has come in and made us all lose the game. Boo, Dabber Cogsworth. Boo! Welcome on in, you beautiful being. How's it going, Sembai, you wonderful individual? Everyone's saying hi to everyone. I love this. I love the fact that I press go live and then in the interim period when we were listening to music, and today we were listening to More Closure in Moscow today, which was a band that I am a big fan of. You all come in and say hi and you speak to each other and chat and stuff like that. It's cool. It feels more like a community. Well, it is a community, so it literally feels like it is, but you get the point. You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, you cheeky little levels, all right? Dabber Cogsworth also coming in with the 10 streams in a row you've been streaking through here, wearing nothing but a smile this time. Oh, you've even got rid of the bow tie. Too hot for a bow tie this time, Dabber Cogsworth. I see how it is. I see what's going on here. Yet another glorious, warm and sunny day, listening from the garden while I do some gardening and fill up the paddling pool. Oh, love this. Love this. I have been in and out of the garden this morning. For Tuesday mornings is my fish cleaning day. Not that I take the fish out of and clean them. Like, that's, I don't get like a little toothbrush and give them a good little shampooing, all right? That's not the way it works. I was cleaning the fish tanks today. Hopefully this one will be, this one will be nearly ready soon. Nearly ready soon. Steadily but surely getting there, you know? So I'm hoping it'll be all up and running soon. Not that I have the money at the moment to stock the fish tank by any stretch of the imagination. All, as previously discussed, all of the money is going straight to making sure that we get to TwitchCon and everything. But that will be one of the priorities after TwitchCon is done and done, you know. Itchy. No class yet. I think my voice has fecked off, so that's when. Oh no, you're really being fucking hit with it, Aries Tolly. What happened with the, like, are you still on like antibiotics and stuff, or is that buggered off and you're still suffering with other things now? What's happening? You don't have to tell us, by the way. I'm inquisitive. I'm inquisitive, you know.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Fucking love tea. Fucking love tea. Dabber Cogsworth, thank you very much for giving that sub out to the community, and ha! No bloody hype train for you, you cheeky little devils. Now, yesterday was the last day. Yesterday was the last day of the cheap hype trains. They are all done now. Thank you very much for giving that sub to the community, though, you beautiful being. That's really fucking kind of you. I will now inscribe their name upon the Mirror of Vain. By having their name upon the Mirror of Vain, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? And I ask if that person is here and lurking. Well, actually, do you know what? If you're lurking, then you can continue lurking. But if you're here and you're not lurking, I would love it if you could come out and say a massive thank you to Dapper Cogsworth. I really appreciate that, Dapper Cogsworth. I appreciate that. Gosh damn it, you people. So bloody kind to me.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Rach!
Kind.
Rach gifting a sub to Don't Challenge Us. Rach gifting us up to Don't Challenge Us. God damn it. Don't challenge us. Your name is now inscribed on the Mirror of Vane begrudgingly. By having your name on the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing. The most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? Well, god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Choo choo.
The question mark was very well placed there, Safi Pie. Take that. Take that, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. God damn it. How you doing, Safi? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? I would really, really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that. If I've got a mod available, I realize that my mods are busy doing a million billion things, and if not, I can do it. That's not an issue. I got it. I got it, mods. I got it. I got it. People go check out my dear friend Safi Pie. Safi Pie is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Just be careful if you accept any lollipops off of Safi Pie. Could well be poisoned.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
You had to go do it, didn't you, bloody randomer? You had to go do it. Here I am. First day on a normal hype train trigger scenario. And there you go. Giving a wonderful sub to this community, you beautiful bean. I shall now inscribe their name on the Mirror of Vane. I won't call them out just in case they're lurking. I haven't seen them say anything in chat so far. Careful, we'll all fall asleep. We'll all fall asleep. Just be careful. You gotta be, you know what I mean? Thank you very much for the 139 purple back. God damn it. I have inscribed their name upon the Mirror of Vane. By having their name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now.
Subscribe.
Dapper Cogsworth.
Kind.
Thank you very much for giving that sub to the community. And that's gone to a very cool person as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Just as I was about to put it down as well. Just as I was about to put it down, you beautiful Vane. I have inscribed their name upon the Mirror of Vane. By having their name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat, not bum Snapchat. Of course, to get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror.
It's almost like you tempted the brats on purpose.
It's chunky in the vein. No, don't you start, Rach. Don't you start. I will not be held accountable for you people and your shenanigans, okay? Not a scenario. I was hoping for a little bit of peace and quiet. A little bit of peace and quiet in the first hour of my stream, but no. But no, shenanigans afoot. God damn it. By having their name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, of course, to get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is to go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Gosh darn it.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
You knew what you were doing when you picked that shirt.
Is that what it is? Is the shirt too alluring? Is that what's going on here? There's too much sexual ardor happening here. I can't say I blame it. It's the shirt and the forearms, isn't it? Forearms and a little hint of collarbone. That's what you people like. That's what you people like. I see what's happening here. To be fair, I picked this shirt because it's bloody warm today. And I was like, oh, do you know what? I could wear a nice little shirt. That'd be grand. I'm having a catch up with a friend later on today. I was like, oh, that'd be nice. Oh, a nice little shirt, like nice and airy. It'd be beautiful and what have you. Stop telling people our secrets. Oh, I know all too well. And you know what? If it helps spread the lust and the allure, I will tell all of the secrets. I will tell all of the secrets. Yeah, cheeky little devils, you. How you doing, you beautiful beans? Oh my lordy, where was I? Split tomato juice? As in you split the tomato and suck the juice from inside, right? Safi Bye coming in with the 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, getting your flappy bits all flapping. Good lord, it's nice and warm today. I can understand why you would do this. But good lord. Can't catch me. That's all right. There's enough of you running around. I don't even know where to start. You know? You know? Be right back. I realized the vessel needs nutrients to survive. Yes.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Sembar, it absolutely does need nutrients to survive. Please go and fill yourself with nutrients. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you beautiful bean. Very welcome. If you want to lurk away, you're more than welcome to. If you want to come in and say hi, you're also welcome to do that. You know? Antibiotics was only for about a week. I feel fine otherwise. Just woke up on Sunday with a weak voice, and then yesterday hit pubescent teen stage. Hoping that the day of silence will help. Oh, it definitely will have helped. If you have got a day of just not using your voice, as somebody who literally my entire fucking life, my entire professional life has been my voice. Right, from acting, through singing in a band, through singing for fucking pantomimes and shit. I have done... My voice is recurringly strained and stressed. And yeah, giving it a day of just not speaking for pretty much an entire day, definitely will help for sure. For sure. Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside in between, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now and say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted subbed, that throw all those cheeky little bees out there. You people have been far too bloody kind to me. Thank you so much, you beautiful bean. As much as we treat a hype train like an impromptu erection, you people just love to fucking poke it, don't you? You just love to bloody poke it. But it is very kind of you, and your generosity is not lost on me. Thank you so much, you beautiful beans. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Could happen. Don't you even. Bloody random. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Danae Raven, hello, you wonderful bean. I'm catching up with chat, friends. I'm catching up. Peace and quiet from us? Never. Maybe physically from me right now, but I am definitely talking with my hands. I know many people that talk with their hands, both via the medium of text and through sign language. They're very wonderful beings. Very wonderful beans, you know. Van loves the brats and clearly an expert at stroking impromptu hard things. Look, I am an expert at stroking impromptu hard things, but not when it's train related, goddammit. How's it going, Astra? Hello, you beautiful bean. Stop telling people I see. No, I will definitely not. So you're saying you're hot? I am indeed. In more ways than one, Astra, you cheeky little devil, you. Arrays, hello, you wonderful bean. Hope everyone's doing well and happy. I have had a rather melancholy morning. This morning, but overall I'm all right. Overall I'm okay. Now I feel fine. Now that I've pressed go live and I've had a cup of tea and I'm doing all right, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling all right. But the morning I woke up in a bit of a melancholy mood, as happens, you know. We all go through phases like that, and that's okay. That's all right. We just gotta keep meandering on through until the melancholy subsides, you know. Yeah, now. Male Whitefire, hello, you beautiful individual. The shirt is lovely and red. It is certainly lovely and red. It's also got like a sort of metallic sheen to it, which is what drew me to it in the first place, you know? Astra coming in with the 5 streams in a row. Back onto the nakedness. Look, all you people getting your cheeks out. Scandalous, I tell you. Scandalous. Look at you. Running around all over the place. All of you streaking through the woods. I don't know why I apparently now live in some woods, but apparently I live in some woods. Confound thee all. You know. Zelda M Designs. How you doing, you beautiful bean? I've seen you on TikTok videos in the past, and I am so glad to finally not find you. Oh, wait, what? Finally not only find you on Twitch, but here live too. Yes, Zelda. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Thank you very much for coming over from TikTok. I haven't posted anything on TikTok in fucking ages. I had a bit of a tumultuous beginning to the year, and all of my plans for like posting daily on TikTok just fucking went out the window. I had these plans to post daily on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts. Like, that was the thing. It was like daily posts of TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts, especially now that they've like done integrations with scheduling and stuff like that. So I could literally sit down and just make a whole load of them and just schedule them and just fucking like let them do their thing. And then my life got turned upside down, and as a result, just all those plans went out the window. All those plans went out the window. I'll pick it back up again when I'm ready to do so. I'll pick it back up again, and that's okay. That's all right. I'm just gonna take my time, get through the ebbs and flows of life. You know. The important thing is like this is my primary platform. Twitch is my primary platform, and so long as like in regards to like priorities, this platform is top. This platform, then probably YouTube, and then all of the social media platforms. But it's really nice of you to come all the way from TikTok to come and find us live. You know, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Ollie Witness, hello, you beautiful bean. How you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Still a bit questionable, but got to take it easy for the next few days and hope it chills out. Most certainly. Most certainly. I've, like, because of the fact that I've been struck with the melancholy. Oh, the melancholy. It makes me wonder whether I'm coming down with something. Because I'm starting to notice, I say starting to notice, like I haven't been living on this earth for nearly fucking 4 decades. I am starting to notice that before I get ill, I always have like a dip in mood where my mood goes, you are real lonely and you're also melancholy. And like literally, I could literally be surrounded by people and I'm just like, I'm real lonely. And I'm thinking, and it always happens every single time. And then it's like, oh, suddenly I'm ill. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. Now I know where it all came from. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. Today I wasn't feeling particularly lonely. I was just feeling melancholy. I was just like, do you know what? I'm just, don't know, just not feeling the cheeriest. Not that it's like brought on by anything in particular, just not feeling the cheeriest. And I'm like, do you know what? That's okay. That's all right. Just ride that wave until I press go live, and then shenanigans and brats will cheer me up. You know? Not hype train emote, just me saying hi. I appreciate it all the same. I appreciate it all the same. You know? The hype train emotes are just a little way that we say thank you to all those people. Well, I specifically get you lot to say thank. It's actually quite ridiculous of me when I think about it like that. It's me getting everyone else to say thank you on my behalf. You lot. You see these people that have been kind to me, that have thrown their generosity over my face like a bukkake wet dream. Well, I will not thank them personally. I will get you to thank them. You throw out your emotes of the hype trains. You people do that for me. I will not thank them personally. Oh, the scandal. How dare. Who would even think me thanking people myself? Oh. You know? Yeah, no, not too shabby, just suffering with my sciatica, but otherwise doing okay. I am gutted to hear that. I'm glad that you're doing okay. Onion Pencil, I'm glad that you're doing okay other than that, bloody randomer, but I am gutted that you're suffering. I'm always gutted when I hear about people suffering. I really am. But I hope that the suffering assuages quickly. You know, Onion Pencil coming in here for the 15 months. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Excuse me. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. There you are. God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know. Did you just claim that you could stay quiet for an entire day? I can stay quiet for an entire day. I'm not great at it, but I can stay quiet. What I normally do in those situations, Only Witness, is I'll sit down and I'm like, right, okay, I need to rest my voice for whatever reason. Like, I've got a show coming up, or my voice is a bit rough and I've got, like, singing jobs coming up or something like that, you know? And I'm like, right, I need to rest my voice for 24 hours. Just not say anything or say very, very little throughout the day for 24 hours. And during those days, I'm like, right, okay, these are the days that I'm going to be doing editing. I'm going to be, like, doing manual labor, carting fucking set and props and stuff up and down, reorganizing my wardrobe or something like that, you know? Doing all those bits and pieces. That's kind of what I set my my eyeballs on. I'm just like, right, okay, these are the things that I'm going to do for those days so that I don't have to speak. So I can occupy myself in my own little world and not have to talk, you know? You know? What color is a melancholy? Green fur, red paws. You know it. It's true. It's true, Only Witness. Absolute facts. Yeah. Those are the ones. Those are the ones. Cup of tea can solve anything. A cup of tea can certainly assist. A cup of tea can certainly assist. And do you know the reason why? Because not only is it a comfort drink, a comfort beverage, it brings warmth, it brings nostalgia, it brings comfort, it brings caffeine, which is always good. It also brings antioxidants, especially if you drink it black like I do, black like my little soul. Brings a cheeky little bit of antioxidants, but it also gives you the opportunity to just sit for a minute. To just stop. And that, I have learnt to be extremely invaluable. Yesterday, I was having a pretty chaotic day before stream. And my mood was fucking all over the place. It was a very, very emotionally chaotic day for me yesterday. Brought on by a large variety of different things. Yesterday seemed to be one of those days where, you know, where you go through like bits of the house.
Ooh, little stalker.
Thanks so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome here. I was going through, like, organizing bits and pieces and sorting some stuff and going through, like, old paperwork and shit like that. Just trying to organize my life a little bit. And I like ended up finding, like, letters from relatives that have passed away and like from exes and stuff. There was a lot of, like, little things that were sparking nostalgia, and sometimes it was painful nostalgia, and sometimes it was like, you know the feeling when you get like a sadness but a happiness, like for example, when it comes to like a relative that's passed away, a relative that you were quite close to, there's like a grief, a little pocket of grief tucked in there, but you're really happy because it's reminded you of that person and what they meant to you and stuff like that. So I had a lot of that going on yesterday. I didn't talk about it yesterday actually, but I did have a lot of that going on yesterday. And as time went on, my life was, my day was getting more and more chaotic, and my mind was getting chaotic, and my emotions were, I was struggling to keep hold of them. So I made myself a cup of tea and I went and sat in the garden in the sunshine, and I've got a big cherry blossom tree, a big sakura tree in my garden. And it's not a very big garden, but the tree covers most of it. Do you know what I mean? And it was great. It was great to just sit there, and the wind blew all the petals off. So the sakura was falling around me, and that was great for a moment until it all blew in my face, and then I got petals in my tea. But other than that, it was actually like it was a really nice moment to just stop. Now, a cup of tea can't solve everything, but what it can do is just give you a moment. Give you a moment away from everything else. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Just a little moment away from everything. You know? You don't live in the woods, you live in the gutter. That is very, very true. I do indeed live in the gutter. Facts. Facts. That tracks me too, because no sooner did my brain reset itself on Friday, and then this happens. Excuse me, body, I am not consenting to this shit. Oh, feel that. Feel that in my little soul, you know. I need to become a popular streamer so I can have chat do people things like saying thanks for me too. That is it. That is it. What you need. That's exactly what you need to do, Early Witness, right? Get other people to say thanks on your behalf so that you don't have to, you know. How's the cabaret shows going? Interesting. We've had a tumultuous couple of weeks where we've got Ken coming up, which is Kinky Erotic Nature, which is the big erotic cabaret that I run, and we were on track for announcing all of the performers, and then we had a performer pull out, which was unfortunate. They completely unforeseen circumstances. It definitely wasn't their fault by any stretch of the imagination, but they've had to pull out. And so I have managed to book in another performer, which is great, but it's just thrown a bit of a spanner in the works in regards to like all of the social media posting and stuff like that. Like, I love organizing events. I love organizing, being the organizer of events. But Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey, does it drive me up the wall to do all the social media stuff, to get everything on time, getting it out regularly at exactly certain times of exactly certain days, to build up the hype, to get all that, like, that kind of thing just drives me up the fucking wall, because I always fall behind on it, and then I always feel guilty about falling behind on it, especially when there's like a spanner thrown in the works. And again, nobody's fault. Nobody can foresee these things, but it just makes me, it just like puts a break on the old dopamine. Do you know what I mean? But overall, very good. I'm excited. I'm excited for Ken coming up. We had to change around the entire layout of the venue. We have got our first performer who performs in a wheelchair come in, which is quite exciting. I've not had that on one of our shows before. We've actually been wanting this performer for years. Since I discovered that she existed and saw her perform, I was like, that's absolutely fucking sensational. I really want to put you on my stage because you're just excellent. And the stage that we did have was completely inaccessible. But now that they've ripped that stage out and they're putting a new stage in, it makes everything a lot more accessible for performers, because we pride ourselves anyway on being a very, very accessible event for everybody, for all people of all walks of life and all abilities, etc. We do our absolute best to be as inclusive and welcoming as possible, and as accessible as possible. And that was great for guests, but we had certain limitations when it came to performers. And now that those limitations have sort of been removed, it means that we have a lot more scope for being able to book more performers, more accessibility for performers to come perform for us, which is something that's very close to my heart. Very, very close to my heart, you know? So yeah, so the cabarets are going well. They are exciting. I am looking forward to organizing, like, already, we haven't even done Ken yet. I'm already looking forward to doing the Devil's Parlor in October, which is our Halloween event. I'm booking all the performers in for that. And then I'm thinking of running another event, like sometime early next year, but that isn't like erotic based. Doing another cabaret, but with like a completely different theme. That's my thing. That's my thinking at the moment, but we'll see how that rolls out. We'll see how it goes, you know? We'll see how it goes. Somebody said hi in a minute. Purple, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Whoop, for accessibility. Thank you very much. Yes, I do my best. I do my absolute best. We work with a company called Elephant in the Room, which is a local company that's all about advocacy for disabilities. So making sure that people are, that venues are accessible, that events are accessible and stuff like that. And yeah, we work very, very closely with them. And yeah, I do my best. Do my best, you know? And it feels like an amazing Dono Goal reward. 6-hour stream of quiet Valen. All the brats will go wild and you can't tell them off. You want a 6-hour stream of just silent me. I don't think I could do 6 hours. 6 hours. 6 hours is a long period of time. Who did something like that? 7 hours. Num Willie. Hello, you beautiful being. How you doing, you wonderful individual? 15 minutes, maybe? 15 minutes? Maybe that will end the annoying sound I hear on your streams. Rude. Rude. My brat side will be sad. What, that you wouldn't be able to antagonize me like that, you know? 6 hours and then every time you speak, there's a punishment. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm pretty sure that Brad Woto did a subathon many moons ago. They were raising money for something in particular that they needed. And it might have been like they were moving house or something along those. I can't remember. They were raising money for something in particular. And so they did a subathon, but they did it so that every single time that somebody donated, like a subscription or gifted subscriptions or bits or anything, it added to a timer of how long he had to be quiet for, how long he wasn't allowed to speak. I remember that happening. Could you imagine though? You people would go wild if I wasn't allowed to talk. You lot would cause so much chaos. So much chaos. And I wouldn't be able to say a thing about it. Oh God, that unsettles me. That unsettles me. That unsettles me. Also doing a paperwork week at the moment. Yeah, well, it's... My tax return has gone in, but I want to get ahead of my next tax return. So I've been organizing a lot of paperwork, which is the reason why I started going through paperwork and was like, oh, look, it's letters from my deceased grandmother. Damn it. My emotions, you know, petal tea, exactly right. Blissful peace and sadness. Yeah, like... It's like echoes of love. Do you know what I mean? Take that example there. My grandmother passed away years and years ago. All right, I fucking loved her to pieces. She was a great woman. But like the sadness, the love that I felt for my grandmother, being reminded of that love from finding these letters and what have you that she used to write me when I was in university. Being just reminded of how much I loved her and how much I miss her. So there was like sadness, but also happiness. It was a content grief. Do you know what I mean? It's yeah. Throws a spanner in the works, you know? Tea is self-care. I agree with that, Monster Binks. I agree with that. How was your gym session, by the way, this morning? I hope you enjoyed more of the music that I sent at you. I threw at you like a condom in an orgy. Not the brain. Hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Thank you very much. I had a bit of a melancholy morning, but overall doing all right. Doing okay. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp now. Even if the morning was full of melancholy, you know? That happened to me last week. Found no letter with a small gift from an old friend that I no longer speak to. Good memories, but sad for the loss of a friendship. Yep, completely get that. Completely get that. One true cripple. Hello, you wonderful being. Hello, you glorious individual. How's it going? No spanner work throwing, please. Exactly, Numwilla. Numwilla? Numwilla. You're there, Numwilla. Numwilly. Exactly. It's unfortunately life has a habit of throwing spanners in the works, doesn't it? The man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. It's Valen Vane. Good afternoon, darling. Darling. Good afternoon, darling. Today's pants are my skinny charcoal grey jeans, which I am quite the fan of at the moment. I am a big fan of they hug my legs real nicely. They hug my legs in a really comfortable way, you know? You know? Glad to hear. Yeah, thank you very much, Zelda. I appreciate that. Yeah, doing all right. Doing okay. Doing all right. The events are going well. The issue that I have, the issue I have with events is the issue I have with every single creative endeavor that I excuse me, that I ever have, all right? Which is me and my undiagnosed ADHD brain loves the dopamine of creativity. Fucking loves the dopamine of creativity. So I love making projects. I love the initial stages where you're planning it all out and getting it all sorted and doing all the bits and pieces. I fucking love that stage. And then when it comes to the actually putting it into place, I'm like, I'm bored now. I love the creative bit, and I love the end result. I love putting the event on. When doors open, like setting it all up and putting the event on, and riding that event through to the end where doors close. Those bits, fucking love. The bit in the middle, where it comes to like the organization and the actual putting stuff in practice into place and getting all the bits and pieces sorted, that fucks me off. That fucks me off. I get so bored with it. I get so frustrated with it. The ideal scenario would be that my events make enough money that I can like hire somebody to do the middle bit. That would be the dream world. Do you know what I mean? The dream world is I do the creative bit, I organize all the bits and pieces, and I get the performers booked. And then I hand everything else over to somebody else to organize all of the social media, organize all the other little bits and pieces, sort this, that, and the other. And then I come back in at the end just to help set up and run the event. You know? That would be it. That would be the perfect situation for me. We are nowhere near that level. Good Lord, no. Because it turns out that putting on events to the scale that I want to put on events to is real expensive. It's real fucking expensive. It's like the questions that I get from accountants where it's like, okay, you had several £1,000s come in to your account on this day, and then several £1,000s come out of your account the day after. And I'm like, yep, that's because we ran an event. There it is. All of this money comes straight into the account and then goes straight the fuck back out again, because that's the way that events work. That's the way that events work. You know? Hooray for accessibility. Yes, most certainly. Most certainly. SI3D Printing, aka Bear, coming in here for 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good Lord. Put some clothes on. I know it's warm. I know it's warm and toasty. I know it's a little hot under the collar, especially when you dress like this. But come on now. Good Lord. You know? That's the kind of thing with me about my 2 healthy legs. I didn't even think about how many stages with their removal steps, etc. are even accessible. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you know what, Uli Witness? I consider myself quite an aware individual when it comes to accessibility. But when we got Dan from Elephant in the Room to come round the venue, the amount of things that he pointed out was wild to me. Because I was like, okay, so we've got all these things, we've got these ramps in, we've got this stuff sorted, we've got an accessible toilet, we've got gender inclusive toilets as well. So we've got like a urinals toilet and a non-urinals toilet, so people can use whatever toilets they want, whatever toilets they feel comfortable using, etc. We have got this area in the back that's a quiet area and stuff like that. We run an erotic event where people dress up and stuff, so we've got a no phones policy. And then like Dan was just like, okay, what about phones for accessibility purposes? And I was like, what do you mean? And they were like people that are deaf, and obviously there's like lip reading and stuff like that, but when it's dark and you can't really see what's going on, people use phones as a way of typing out messages to each other. And I was like, oh fuck, never considered that. Never considered that. Shit, what the fuck do we do? Right, okay, let's have the phones policy, but you've got to have your phone flat if you take it out of your pocket, so that the camera is always pointing at the floor. We could do the little stickers that you put over the camera, but we have a photo booth area, which is the only place in the entire room that people can go and take photos. But we have that very specifically because we know that people love to take photos of them in their outfits, you know? So we're like, this is an area where if you go into it, you are consenting to be photographed, you know? Yeah, doing all those things. It's a wild scenario for me, to say the least. It's wonderful though. It's wonderful. The more I'm learning. I played a wheelchair user in a performance. Yeah, I should be aware of that. Yeah, but it's amazing the amount of things, and this isn't not a criticism. This is just something to be aware of. It's amazing the amount of things that we don't think about in our lives because they don't affect us. And I know because I am a white cisgender man. I have the most privilege that a person can have in the world without being rich. Do you know what I mean? I am a white cisgender man. I have privilege. I was born into privilege. I can't help that fact. And therefore, there's an awful lot of things that, especially over the past, like, decade, that I have been like, oh, shit, never thought about that. Oh, shit, never thought about that. This is realigning my perspective on life, you know? One of the biggest things, one of the absolute biggest things that blew my fucking mind as a white cisgender man was the day I was having a conversation with my family about, I can't remember what the conversation was. Doesn't even matter. But my little sister, who is an extremely self-confident individual, she's not my level of self-confident, but still a very, very confident individual, very loud, very charismatic, very like full of herself and confident, you know. The day that she turned around and said that when she walks down the street, she always has her keys in her hand. And I was like, what? And she was like, oh, I always have my, like, and she said it so nonchalant. She was just like, oh yeah, like walking down the street and just making sure that you have your keys in your hand. And I was like, what do you mean your keys in your hand? She was like, you put your keys in your hand, but you make sure that like one of the keys is poking through the gap in your knuckles, the gap in your fingers, because you never know what might happen as a woman. And I was like, what? And I mean, we're talking 15 years ago that this conversation happened. Like, in fact, I think it might have been longer than that. How old was I? Yeah, no, actually, it probably was about 15 years ago. And that melted my fucking brain. The fact that my sister, who is so self-confident, so self-aware, and so secure in herself, felt unsettled enough to just walk down the street without having some description of self-defense about her, you know? Wild. That melted my brain. That was one of like the big penny drop moments that realigned my entire way of thinking as a white cisgender male. Do you know what I mean? Man. And I was like, fuck. The world is so much worse than I ever expected it to be. And I'm a hazard of a human being. I've got in loads of trouble myself from just being a hazard of a human being. But it's different when, I think it is also different when it's something that affects a loved one versus something that affects yourself. The amount of times that I have been in random shit and I'm like, oh, fuck it, what does it matter? What does it matter? It's fuck it, doesn't matter. I'm grand, I'm fine. It's all fine and dandy. And then it affects a loved one. I'm like, fuck this noise, flipping tables. Do you know what I mean? It's one of them scenarios. One of them scenarios, you know. All right, how are you, Num Willie? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Like I said, I had a bit of a melancholy morning. Woke up in a not very positive mood. But you know, these times affect us all in different ways, and we shouldn't shy away from the fact, you know. But that's okay. That's all right. It's not about the mood that we start off with. It's what we do with it, you know. And now I'm feeling all right. Now I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, you know. 6 hours and then every time you speak there's a punishment. The punishment would be wild to me. Do you know what I mean? The punishment would be wild to me. Right, I've got a couple of things that I need to do, but I'm going to try and catch up with chat a little bit. Breadboard punishments? How dare you? I'm not sure I'm allowed to do that on stream. 6 hours silent co-working stream. If you speak, different punishments, like cheap height trains, crochet cardboard violence streams, Bean Boozled, that kind of shit, right? New party dare? Oh god. Oh god. 5 hours and every time that you speak, the punishment is the timer goes up by 10 minutes. Oh, God. That would be difficult. That would be genuinely fucking difficult. You know? Numwilla. Exactly. Exactly, Numwilla. You mentioned the tax office waiting and ignoring it was a good plan. Oh, really? Okay. They have since sent over an update that all seems to be going to plan. Oh, the last bit was about, it's all going to plan. No, the last bit was out loud. No, damn, shh. It's all good. It's okay. Shh. Yeah. I've got to get mine in. I've got to get my taxes in. But fortunately, I've got until next year to do it. So, but I want to get them in early just to make it easier for my accountant more than anything else. More than anything else, you know? My reward after my paperwork week is that I can return to my crafts. Got a unicorn and a mirror to paint. Huzzah! Love this. Love this. Such an ADHD mood. Right. Right. Just fucking love that dopamine of creativity. Which is the reason, we've talked about this before, but one of my like major stress responses when I'm really stressed about something, like things are going on in life and stuff's going on with work and I don't know where my money's coming from or anything like that, because there's no stability as a job as a content creator, do you know what I mean? But all of that stuff, when I get really, really stressed, I start a new project. And I never thought about it until like 2-3 years ago. And I was like, oh, fuck. This is a stress response because I am searching for the dopamine that comes with new creative endeavors. I am stressed and therefore not getting my cheeky little dopamine fix, my wonderful serotonin fix. And therefore I'm like, shit. What the fuck do I do? Oh, God, stress. Oh, look. A little whiff of a potential creative idea. No, I'm gonna snort up that whiff of creativity. Oh, my God, I'm going to run with the whiff of creativity. Now it's my hyper-focus. Now I can't think about anything else. Despite all the things that are stressing me out, despite all these things that I need to do in order to not have a stressful life. Despite all of those things, then my hyper-focus is on the new thing, because the new thing comes with dopamine. Do you know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you come in here, you beautiful individuals. Aslan Shenanigans, thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people here. I really appreciate it, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. What were you up to today? What multiple variety of games were you up to today, you cheeky devil? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the things. Tell me all the bits and pieces. You wonderful being. Tag, you're it. I am indeed. I am indeed. I can't run at the moment. It's too warm for that shit. But, you know, you brought 24 new people. I appreciate that. People, go and check out my wonderful dear friend, Aslan Shenanigans, who plays multiple games with community members. They do a lot of community-based games. Don't Starve Together was one of them. I believe there's some fancy thing going on with Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt sometime soon, or currently. I'm not entirely sure. Blood Hunt, Repo, and then Don't Starve Together. Love it. Love it. Which was your favorite out of the three? Which was your favorite out of the three? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. Come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh. We'll have a good laugh. My heart belongs to VTM Blood Hunt, my favorite. Yeah. Did you win many of the Blood Hunt scenarios? The good old Vampire the Masquerade. I heard that it was like their year anniversary coming up. It was like the 1-year anniversary of Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt coming up. And they were doing some kind of fancy event or something. I'm not entirely sure. I literally saw it in passing. But thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people over here. As always, Aslan, if you need to disappear off, you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage. Please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do, and that goes for your wonderful community as well, because as much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, you've all got lives. You've all got lives. You got to do your life stuff. Do you know what I mean? Got to do your life stuff, you know? And we were just talking about me and my creativity needs. I need that dopamine that creativity gives me. And do you know what I've realized as well is I don't even give a fuck whether I complete any projects. I don't even care now. These days, I think I used to get so upset and frustrated over never ever finishing a project. And nowadays, I don't care. I'm like, I'm getting the dopamine from the planning of the project. I don't actually give a shit whether it happens or not. If it doesn't end up working out, then it doesn't end up working out. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, you know? slight thing about organizing my August show is that I have co-producers that I have organized all the performers, etc. But need my co-producers to lean harder on the charity that we're organizing to book the bloody venue. It's not stressing me out at all. That is, I'm assuming that it's not stressing me out at all. Is very sarcastic there, Rach. I see shit like that. I would really struggle with. Interesting. A very summery looking lady has just come and posted something in my doorway, and I'll go find out what it is later. Not entirely sure. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to deal with that shit. If it was doing like a charity event and the charity, it was up to the charity to do everything, I'd be like, right, I'm gonna ring them. I'm gonna ring them every single day till they do their bloody job, or I'm gonna ring them every single day until they tell me that I can do it on their behalf. Because I cannot fucking deal with that shit. Just drives me up the wall. It really fucking does, you know? Do you use a hearing helper app at work for the hearing impaired patients? So that's understandable. Yeah, no, exactly, Safi. Oh, exactly. It is very understandable to use a phone, even in like a confidential private environment, as like a communications device, for sure. For sure. Same with camera glasses, like VR glasses. Helpful for face blind people, but also you don't want face recognition and recording. It's a tough one. I would be extremely apprehensive if anybody ever put in I wouldn't be okay with like camera glasses at all. Because it opens too many doors. Because as much as we want to be accessible 110%, everything has to be within reasonable risk, you know? I had an email from somebody, and obviously I'm not going to say who it was, but I had an email from somebody saying, hey, we're looking at coming to Ken, but I don't know whether my partner's actually bought tickets or not. Could you tell me whether this person has bought tickets? And I haven't responded to them yet, but I will be responding and saying, I can't do that. I can't tell you whether, like, who our guests are for confidentiality reasons, you know? Because I don't think this is the case. I genuinely think that person is being 110% honest. But for all I know, it could be somebody being like, I need to know whether this person's going to be there because they're a stalker or because they want to out them to their work colleagues. Or do you know what I mean? There's too much risk about stuff like that. So it's literally just like we need confidentiality, and there needs to be lines drawn. And yes, 100% accessibility is very, very important to me. But if it comes down to something like camera glasses, it's just not worth that risk. It's not worth that risk at all, you know? As someone who is hard of hearing, I've used hearing apps for important calls and also use speech to text where available. So yes, that texting scenario is super helpful. Can't do voice messages as I can never hear them. Yeah, well, this was more about, like, obviously it's going to be like a loud environment, a dark environment. It, like, in regards to accessibility, especially when it comes to hearing impaired people, it's really important to make sure that we do what we can within reason. And that goes for all accessibility for all individuals. Do you know what I mean? I do the keys thing if I'm walking at night. Done it since I was about 17 to 21. Yeah. The key thing is just feels like a given, unfortunately, along with wearing your handbag across your body and under a jacket. So it's one less thing to be grabbed by, etc. Yes. And that is wild to me. Or it's not wild to me now. I think it's do you know what is actually upsetting that it's not wild to me now? It should be wild to me. Because we should live in a society that people don't have to deal with that shit. Do you know what I mean? You know? Is there a ringing on stream? We're listening to some, like, synthwave music. Are you still hearing the ringing? How's it going, Zooty Booty? Hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going?
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you beautiful individual. I'm just catching up with chat, so bear with me. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Exactly. Bought it from a charity shop as a horse and glued on a horn, and now you're painting it. Love that. Love that. Indulging in that unicorn glory, you know? Lady Lavender, hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? Miss seeing your streams? Well, it's very good to see you. It's very good to see you. I hope that whatever it is that has kept you from my my wonderful streams has treated you well, you glorious being. I hope it's treated you well. Another fellow streamer that's into no S-word policy. Love it. Zelda, we've had that since I started streaming. 6 years we have had that. The no sorries policy. I've had the no sorries policy since... fucking hell. Since I was like 15, 16. So we're talking 20 odd years. I have had a personal vendetta against people needlessly apologizing. But when I started streaming, I really realized how many people apologized for existing. And I was like, nope, 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 nope. Not a fucking chance. Nope, not happening. 3 years, 27 mega fundaments. Oh, you won in many places. You were able to win 2 prizes. Oh, okay, interesting. Host a fundament, as in a tournament for fun. Okay, yeah. It was so nervous, but I was told I did wonderfully. That's wonderful. Love to hear it, Aslin. Love to hear it. Then got getting in trouble because they gave you a script. However, so you were like, oh, hi, I'm Aslin Shenanigans. My brain goes all squirrel. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can understand that. I can understand the brain bouncing, as it were, you know? But it's really cool that they asked you to do that and that you enjoyed doing it, which is important. You know? I'm worried about... I'm about to take over from the co-producer. We're doing it on behalf of Fever, which is a local festival. And I've said that we'll do it if they handle the money, marketing and ticket sales, etc. But Fever need to get their butt into gear. I may give them a deadline and say if it's not booked within a week, then we're pulling out. Oh, Rach, I feel that. I feel that. And one of the reasons why I do my own events and adhere to my own schedules, etc., is because I have done events where I have done all of my bit, which is the creativity side of things, organize it, book all the performers, get all the stuff sorted, get all the bits and pieces sorted, because somebody else in the company was meant to do all of the marketing side of things, and they've done fuck all. And then the person who's paying both of us is like, well, what the fuck happened? Why are we not booked up to the rafters? Why is there a massive deficit of numbers considering it? Why is there a massive deficit between what is going out versus what is coming in? And I'm like, but the thing that annoys me about that, and this is where my arrogance comes in, all right? Arrogance maybe is too strong a word. Certainly the pride, my fucking pride comes in, which is I don't like to be associated in any way, shape, or form. I don't like to be associated with a flop of an event. In fact, to be honest with you, many of you who will have seen me do like shows and stuff online, I don't like to be associated with any kind of show, any kind of performance, anything that doesn't have the same professionalism throughout every aspect of it, you know? It drives me up the wall because I'm like, why am I putting my energy, effort, talent, and skill and reputation into a project that other people aren't prepared to match? Because by being in part of the project, by being part of that project, I am then a face of that project. And by being a face of that project, it means that I am affected by how well or badly that project does. So if I put loads of effort into it and do all my bit, get all the creativity, get all the great ideas, get all the bits and pieces, do all my side of things, put on a phenomenal fucking performance, and the whole thing is a flop because somebody else, like, for whatever reason, and I'm not going to turn around and say can't be asked, because I know that people have lives and they've got stuff going on in their lives and mental health and all that jazz. For whatever reason, somebody else isn't able to do their job. It fucking boils my piss. It really fucking does. Because I'm like, I am putting everything into this, and that isn't being matched by you doing your job, you know? Really, really gets my fucking goat. It really does, you know? Hope you're doing well. Lady Lavender, I've had a roller coaster of a beginning of the year, but overall doing okay. Lilu, hello, you beautiful bean. Waves, hello. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate that. Now that you've come out of lurk, I can say hello to you properly. Same reasons website these days, username or password is wrong. You can't just try to log in with a friend's email and then try and find out if they have Grindr account or whatever. Yes. Yeah, 100% Uli Witness. Completely and utterly. And I completely concur with it, to be honest with you. Completely concur with it. It was like a rhythmic tink, tink, tink. And now it's more of a ringing, but it's stopped now, I think. It might have been something to do with the songs that we're on. We're listening to a lot of synthwave at the moment. So it could be something to do with that. Fundamentally, I hosted, made it totally my kind. The opening I played during the VTM Bloodhunt commercials, everything went well. I had fun, and now I just have to set up a ranked event. That sounds really exciting. That sounds really fucking exciting, as in. But yes, I turned 42. Huzzah! I think I'll get all of the knowledge, like in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, 100%. That is exactly what happens. Now, you've just got to, I think you've got to fill in, Form 38B through 2038B, and then you need to submit it to the Vogon bureaucracy system, and then in approximately 200 to 300 working years you will actually get all of the knowledge of the universe. That's the one. That is the one. I have got some bits and pieces that I need to do, friends, that I have been distracted by doing, because naturally, that's what always fucking happens. Phoenix of the Fens, are you still here? And Razotter, are you still here, you beautiful bean? You beautiful beans, you. Ooh. You are indeed Razotter. Razotter, you redeemed a Victorian advice. Music. Pause. Yes, friends, we have got some Victorian advice. I think today we are going to go for Don'ts for Husbands, published in 1913 by Blanche Ebbert. This was published a year before the suffragette movement, and therefore a year before women had rights here in the United Kingdom. We are on Chapter 2, Personal Relations. Ooh. Don't dwell on any lack of physical perfection in your wife. Beauty of the mind is much more important than beauty of the body. This I find a very interesting one, friends. A very interesting one, because I do concur that beauty of the mind is more important than beauty of the body, for sure. For aesthetics are fleeting, and they will grow as we all grow. We all age. Every single one of us, even I. Look at my wrinkles. See? Look at these wrinkles. The smile wrinkles, because I've had so much fun in my life, you know? We all age, and therefore beauty is not fading, but definitely changing. And the thing that I think is more important is the fact that as time goes on, your views of beauty change. Your perspective of what is aesthetically appealing, if you are a person that is turned around by aesthetic appearance, changes as well. The kind of aesthetics that I was interested in when I was 20 are massively different to the kinds of aesthetics that I am currently into. And I know full well that in another 10 to 15 years' time, that will change again. Because my choices and the things that appeal to me grow as I grow. Now, this doubles in when it comes to a significant other, or others, if you're a person who's a polyamorous individual. Your views of what is aesthetic beauty will change, especially if you grow with your significant other and or others. You grow with them. As they progress in life and your love deepens for them, you will find them aesthetically beautiful regardless. Because their aesthetics match the person that you are in love with. You see? However, if you are a particularly toxic individual who really only cares about your own physical satisfaction, then you will never find that peace and tranquility, that comfort, that contentment within the realms of love. You understand? There we go. Slightly forward-thinking. Oh, Mystery Unsolved. Blanche is hugely forward-thinking. She is extremely forward-thinking when it comes to... considering it was like 1913, she was way ahead of her time. Way ahead of her time. Still a little bit of misogyny in there, it has to be said. But it was written in 1913. But she was still, like, I would say... She had the kind of mentality of... like women of the 1970s, 1980s, as opposed to 1913, you know? Not sure if you whip down, but when's convenient a moment desire Victorian advice? Yes, no, there we go. That was it. That was it, Brazotta. Don't you fret about it. Don't you fret about it at all. And Phoenix of the Fens is also here and redeemed a whimsical fact. I got distracted by chat. Ooh, okay. Where's my pipe? There it is. Too much shit on my fucking desk. Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that sexting, which is texting about sex, sexting, can improve your relationship? Sending steamy messages and pictures to your significant other increases not only your sexual satisfaction, but also your overall happiness in your relationship, says Emily Stasko, S-T-A-S-K-O, MS, MPH, and lead author of a study on the impact of sexting on relationships. Quotation: "We found a robust relationship between sexting and sexual and relationship satisfaction." Oh my god, read that within words. Punctuation has failed me here, friends. "We found a robust relationship between sexting and sexual and relationship satisfaction." There we go. However, for people who identified in the study as single sexting, seemed to decrease their sexual satisfaction, indicating that it might be harmful in establishing a happy relationship, but helpful in maintaining one. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So the study has found that sexting in the early stages of a relationship, like when you're laying the groundwork, the foundations of which you are going to build your relationship upon, can actually be quite harmful. But when you are fully together and the foundations have been laid and you are building up your relationship to greater heights, sexting actually maintains that, helps maintain that relationship, brings an extra little spice in there. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. There you go. There you go, friends. Right, let me catch up a wee bit. Even the Thirsty Work podcast. I can't remember the context I was in. What were you asking? Even the Thirsty Work podcast. Amazing that you've done. Would be okay to put a pic in Discord? Oh, right. Yeah. Love to see. Of course, Lunicorn. You love to see the unicorns, right? Can't promise I'll remember, as I always got to post it in another Discord, but I will try. That's all right. Don't you worry, Purple. Don't you worry. If you can, that would be wonderful. If you can't, that's okay. That's all right. You know, we can always remind you. I do hope that Fever don't cock it up, as frankly, it's a damn good lineup. This is why I've said that Fever will pay for the venue and the act, so the pressure is on them to market it right. But they did say that you can just do one of your normal shows and call it the same thing. No, it'll be the Fever Burlesque show. Yeah, exactly. You can't. That really frustrates me, Rach, when people are like, "Oh, you're gonna do this thing for us, but you just do your thing," and it's like, no, I am cultivating this thing specifically to meet your needs. If I was just gonna do my thing, it would be wildly fucking different, but I'm not. I'm doing it to cultivate for, in your case, the charity's needs. You know. Monster Minx, are you still here, you cheeky devil? That's what happening on Saturday. Literally 7 of us running the entire event. And we have so many more volunteers who should have offered help to help us. Plus one of them who was helping wasn't really helpful. I hate people like that as well. We've definitely had that for, like, in the past. We have had volunteers that have come because they just wanted a free ticket. And it was like, they didn't actually want to help. They didn't want to volunteer. They didn't want to do any of the actual fucking work. They just came and they would go do like one job. And then they'd see their friends and then just go and hang out with their friends. And it was like, no, you volunteered to work. You volunteered to do the job. Come and do the fucking job, you know? So now we only, like, it's not me who's in charge. Lilia is in charge of the volunteers. But she's very much, I will only have volunteers of people that I know. That I can trust that will work properly, you know? You know? Can I just be the cow screaming, eat me? What, in Hitchhiker's Guide? No, because they don't know the meaning of life, the universe, and everything, right? I had a colleague do that to me. My company got a sponsor slot and a presentation slot at a conference that I've been volunteering at for years, and he read none of the emails. We were searching for him, no reaction. He arrived at the venue at the moment he was supposed to start his talk and did a bad presentation from the standard slides, and I felt so embarrassed. We stopped doing sponsor presentation slots after that. That's so frustrating, Lily Witness. That is so fucking frustrating because you have done the work. You have done all of your side of things, and then they came in and fucked it up. And as a result, it was the entire idea of putting presentations on, like sponsor presentations, went out the fucking window because of one fuck up. Because one person couldn't do their fucking job. So frustrating. It boils my fucking blood. Monster Minx! Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming over here getting all up in my business. What do you like? What do you like, you scandalous being, you? Claiming a smolder and waiting a whole 11 minutes for it. What are you like? Just building that anticipation. Oh, it's so scandalous. Getting all close and personal. I understand how it is. Because of my sexy shirt, isn't it? Flashing a little bit of a collarbone. Too much, you filthy individual. Oh my lordy, what do you like? There you are, Monster Minx. Getting a cheeky smolder. Had that when I was doing burlesque. Majority of the event we did, that we did were for charity, so we didn't charge. But so many times that we have to chase up for the most basic information from the organizers used to drive me mad. Unfortunately, I think that is an ongoing... It's a recurring theme with charities. The two recurring themes that I have found with charities are A, if it's run by volunteers, then you will have a hard time getting them to do their job. And that's really fucking shit to say. And that is obviously a blanket statement that does not apply to all volunteers by any stretch of the imagination. But generally speaking, if somebody is volunteering for something, you will have a hard time getting them to do their job. And the reason why is because they'll be like, well, I'm not being paid for it, so it doesn't really matter. I'm doing it for the charity. So, you know, it'd be great if it happens, but if it doesn't, then it doesn't really matter. It's this weird sort of subconscious thing being like, well, I'm not getting paid for it, so it doesn't really matter. Which is naturally bullshit. And the second thing that drives me up the wall about charities is the amount of times that somebody is like, oh, but it's for charity. You don't, like, hey, Valen, we'd like to book you to host this charity event. Cool. Here are my fees. Oh, but it's for charity. Yeah. And you are still booking me and my professional service for the charity. If it's a charity that I stand by, that I personally want to support, then I'll give them a discount. But you are still booking. I still have bills to pay. I can't turn around to the fucking gas board and say, yeah, but I did a charity event, so that you shouldn't charge me. You should charge me 100 quid less this month because I did a charity event. That doesn't fucking fly. My answer to those things every single time is, are you paying the venue? Of course we're paying the venue. Okay, are you paying the bar staff? Well, yeah, we're paying the bar staff. So you're paying for catering and you're paying for the venue. Yeah. So you're what about like decoration? Are you paying for like all of the balloons that you've got in, all the table decorations, the balloon displays that you've got in? Yeah, we're paying all those people. So why are you not paying me? Why are you not paying me for, like, you are paying them for their services. Why are you picking an issue with paying me for my services? You know? Always have an issue with that, and it always comes down to performers. Performers are always the people that are like, oh, no, they'll do it for free because it's for charity. No, I fucking won't. You're paying for me for my services. I'll give you a discount if I like the charity. You know? Certain charities, I'd do it for free. Certain charities, I would do it for free. But that would be on my terms. Like the Survivors Trust, for example. The Survivors Trust, I would do it for free. Because I stand behind every single fucking thing. Every single fucking thing that they are about. 100%. But I'd still send them a bill for it. I'd still send them an invoice being like, Valen Vane, X amount of money for doing a full day's worth of hosting. And then charity discount as per Valen Vane's discretion minus that amount of money. I would still send them an invoice because I will not be taken for a fool, you know. Yeah, charity's in charge. Yeah. Fucking nightmare. Drives me up the fucking wall. Beat me to it. That's all good. Let's go sex my partner then. Be right back. Do it. Indulge in it by all means, you know. Have an interesting fact. Young coconut water was used in IVs in World War II. Yes, I did know that. I did not. Did you not say that the last time you were in here, Aslin? Somebody else did. Somebody came in and talked about it a little while ago. Sounds like a lot of people couldn't back up what they were sexting. Yeah, that is that. I think that's probably one of the reasons why, like, sexting as like building a foundation of sexting is a problem, because in the land of fantasies you can do fucking everything. In the land of fantasies, I am a hentai god, right? Ooh, yeah, that's right. I tie you up in my tentacles and make you airtight. Great. You know, like, like that is great in the world of sexting. Not so much in the world of, oh, look, you've met me and it turns out that I have one spindly goblin cock. Shit. No tentacles can be found. Right? Was about you don't want to become in the failure. No, like, Thirsty Work was great and I enjoyed Thirsty Work. The issue with Thirsty Work, Aslin, had nothing to do with Thirsty Work's success or failure. It, like, because in regards to it being an interesting podcast, it was an interesting podcast, and I still pay for it to be like distributed. Like I still pay like it's like 100 and something quid every year for it to be on all of the platforms so that people can continue to listen to it, despite the fact that I get no money for it. And that was basically what it came down to with the Thirsty Work podcast. Was I love the idea of having the Thirsty Work podcast. I love the idea of providing sex education podcast of like to the world. 110%, genuinely fucking loved it. The issue that I had with it was the fact that it took a hell of a lot of effort to plan, to organize like booking times with my guests, to sort out all the technology, sort out all of the background stuff, sort out all the artwork, sort out all the promotion stuff, and then get it all done, get it all edited, get it all out onto the internet. It was a hell of a lot of work for not being able to pay any of my bills. Do you know what I mean? Unfortunately, I loved doing the Thirsty Work podcast, and I would love to do more of it, but I have to prioritize paying work. And the Thirsty Work podcast did not pay. Did not pay. I had fewer viewers in channel when we did it live, which is fine. That's not a problem. Podcasts tend to be like that. And I was getting no ad revenue and no sponsorship opportunities from it. So by the end of it, it just ended up being a hell of a lot of work for no real gain when I had other priorities, you know? Shit, because I'd love to do more of it, but until such a time as I am not worrying about my bills being paid, because fucking brutal truth time here, I do every single month. I wonder whether I'm actually going to be able to make ends meet every month, because sometimes I can earn a couple of grand from Twitch and be like, oh my god, that's fucking amazing, I can pay for everything, and then the following month I can earn $500. There is no stability in this line of work, and until such a time as I have financial stability as a content creator, which may come, which may happen, you know, until such time as I have financial stability, I can't afford to prioritize the work that I am interested in, like the Thirsty Work podcast, over work that actually pays my bills. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Excuse me. J2 waddling on in here. Also, Zabadian, how you doing, you people? Got a bit of a headache. I'm gutted to hear that, friend. I'm gutted to hear that. I hope that everyone's hydrating. One of the primary causes of headaches in the world is people not hydrating properly. Okay, you cheeky devils, especially now it's getting warmer again. Nailed it. Can we get a close-up of that lovely necklace? Looks so pretty. Boom. Whoop. There you go. There's my sexy necklace. It's doing all right. It's doing okay. Doing all right. Doing okay. I've got one of these in gold as well. The exact same necklace, but in like a yellowy gold, you know? That seems to be the attitude. It certainly bloody does. Pen in the hoop, isn't it, right, Zooey Booey? What are your going rates? Now you're having me curious. Depends on what you're wanting.
What is it they say? I'm a thirsty little flower.
I'm a thirsty little flower. Water me, bitches. That's right. That's why I don't eat. I just photosynthesize. Bask in the sun for an hour in the morning. That's me done. All my nutritional value done. You know? It depends what people want, Aslan Shenanigans. I generally speaking wouldn't give out going rates, and I would never do it online. Because unfortunately, when you turn around and be like, hey, these are my going rates, everyone goes, cool. So that's just, well, not everyone. Corporations go, cool, that's your starting point. What is the maximum amount we can get for the minimum amount of money? And if that's your baseline, then we can negotiate down and ask for more, you know? Whereas when it comes to like a gig, I have a set fee for what people ask of me, but that will only get so much time. because people pay for my expertise as well as, like, I offer a lot when it comes to a show, because you don't just get a compere, you get a compere and like an assistant stage manager, because I come in and I'm like, cool, these are the things, this is how I'd like to do it, and then it turns out that a lot of people, a lot of the stage managers and stuff like that end up coming over to me and being like, this is what we're thinking, we're gonna have to change some stuff around, is that cool with you? And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but why don't you think about this as well? We could do this instead. And it ends up being this like negotiation between me and the stage crew as well, you know? And that's grand. That's all. Like, everyone knows that as I step into the role, you know? And that isn't an issue. That is what I like to do, and that's how I like to run the gigs, or how I like to host a gig, you know? Be part of the stage crew as well as being the host itself. That way we can all work smoothly together, you know? And I'm not going to turn around and say that I am cheap by any stretch of the imagination, because I am not. I am not a cheap host. But you pay for my expertise and everything else that I offer. And for those people that have been to Ken, those people that have seen me in shows like Killer Queen Rach and Monster Minx, I'm sure that they can attest to the fact that I am good at what I do. And I always say to people, like, people are like, don't know, like, if I say, okay, this is my quoted price for what you're asking for, and they're like, not sure, don't know, I'm like, cool, that's all right. Well, how about this price? I'll negotiate and be like, this is the best that I can do. And if they're like, I'm not entirely sure, I'm like, cool, ask around. Ask around for A, other people that might be able to do it for cheaper, and B, whether I am worth the money that I ask for. Whether I'm worth the money that I ask for. You know? There's a reason I booked you for September, my dear. Happy to give reviews. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, I'm just like, I'm happy to turn down, like, gigs. Because some people take the fucking piss. Some people absolutely fucking take the piss, where they're just like, oh, well, you know, that's out of budget. And I'm like, that's cool, that's all right. In which case, my services are out of your budget, and that's okay. That's all right. It is okay for my services to be out of your budget. That is perfectly fucking grand, you know? It just means that you are going to have to book another compare, you know? Oh, my lordy, the Rebel Ink. Hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. How's it going? Can I get a shout out for the Rebel Ink, please? I would very, very much appreciate that. Although I think my mods might be busy. I can do it. I can do it.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Why is gravity so cheap? It's mass produced.
Oh my god, really? People, go check out the Rebel Ink. Thank you very much, Senpai. You were there. You were there, lurking in the background, hiding away, you cheeky little devil. People, go check out the Rebel Ink. If you enjoy chaotic shenanigans that are inclusive and body positive and all fun and games and positive vibes and self-encouragement and self-awareness, but also making sure that people start to think positively about themselves and re-sculpting a lot of the stuff that we do here about re-sculpting the way that people think about themselves to be more positive about themselves and shit, then you will enjoy the Rebel Ink. You will enjoy the Rebel Ink. They're fucking excellent. They're wonderful. We love them very, very much. Just been listening to your talk. I appreciate that. I appreciate you listening to my sultry tones, you cheeky little devil, you. They are wonderful and glorious. I love hanging out there. It's good fun. It's good fun, you know. Thank you so... No, thank you so much for what you do. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for what you do. And did I also spot a cheeky little Dahlia Rex in there? Hello! Can we also get a shout out for Dahlia Rex, please? Dahlia and I are going to go partying at TwitchCon EU. We're going to go have a party. We're going to go have a party. You would teabag a nun to go to one of my shows. Hey, I'm all about it. As long as everyone's consenting, fucking on board it. People, go check out Dahlia. Dahlia is a wonderful, wonderful human being who has just been offered a gallery, a wall at a gallery to display their art in their local area. Fucking excellent news. Brava. 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 Congratulations, Dahlia, you exquisite individual. Very genuinely really fucking happy for you. Really, really fucking happy for you that you've managed to get that. And there is a new opportunity for you to not only express yourself, but also display yourself, you know? Display yourself. Zabadian, thank you very much for those 100 little panderings, you cheeky little devil. Bloody mass-produced gravity of my... You and your science jokes, you cheeky devil. Confound thee. Confound thee. Oh, my lordy. I've never had an attitude when volunteering. Virtually passed out at the end of the Pride a few years ago because I worked till 7 till 7 in the blazing sun, making sure that everything went smoothly. Good. I mean, not good that you nearly passed out, but good that you have that work ethic, you know? And I feel like if it's a project that you are passionate about, that people, generally speaking, have that work ethic. But there is, it cannot be denied, there is a certain type of person that when it comes to volunteering work, when they're putting themselves forward, where they go, oh, this is great and wonderful and dandy, but I'm having a bit of an off day, so I just can't be fucked. And it doesn't really matter because I'm not getting paid for it anyway. I'm volunteering. What do they expect? And it's like, no, do yourself proud as well as doing whatever it is the cause is proud. Do you know what I mean? When I volunteered for stuff, and I spent many years volunteering for a variety of different projects, you know what I mean? Working backstage on fucking tours and all kinds of bits and pieces. I put fucking everything into it. Do you know what I mean? As many of you, people that have seen me doing like tabletop roleplay shows on streams, some of them, I was lucky enough to be paid for. Do you know what I mean? Some of them I was lucky, and it is a lucky thing to be paid for a tabletop roleplay show. But the ones that I got paid for had exactly the same amount of time and effort put into them, from my part at the very least. They had exactly the same amount of time and effort put into them as the ones I wasn't paid for. Because when I agree to something, I put my all into it. Regardless of whether I'm getting paid for it or not, I will always put my everything into that project, whatever the project is, because I've agreed to it. That is me signing myself up, and all of my talent and all of my skill and all the things that I work my fucking ass off to be able to achieve. I am agreeing to put all of those into this project. Money is great, 100%. But if I agree to something, that's the contract signed. Do you know what I mean? That's me agreeing to put everything into it, you know? Just buy tentacles to attach. Once upon a time, Purple, I did that. Once upon a time, I did that. It didn't look as alluring as I thought it would do, so they ended up getting binned. Aslan Shenanigans, you go sleep, you beautiful bean. Thanks so much for popping by. Thanks so much for raiding over and bringing all your beautiful people. I really appreciate it, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you very much as well for the 100 little panderings. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. There's also work in my apartment, so I'm sitting in a lot of noise for the better part of the day. Zabadian, is there any way that you can have like headphones on or something just to, not even to like cancel out, but just to dampen the amount of sound that's going in your ear holes, especially if you've got a headache today, you know? You know? I was always the same opinion as yourself. Even for charity nights, we should be charging at least nominal fee. The only exception was a fun day for a little boy who needed medical equipment. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the group was very much of the opinion that we needed the exposure that the working for free would give us. There is something to be said for exposure, but it is also worth knowing that exposure does not pay the bills. Exposure is great when you are first starting out. Exposure is fucking wonderful when you are first starting out, because that is where you build your reputation. That is where your reputation, the thing that will ride you through till the day that you quit whatever profession it is doing, will do it. Do you know what I mean? Exposure is great for shit like that. Getting in with certain people, etc. 110%. But I did that shit when I was 19, 20. Now my reputation speaks for itself. I don't need exposure. And exposure definitely doesn't fucking pay my bills, you know? Yeah, exactly. Exposure is terrible. People die from exposure. They do. This is true. That attitude is the main reason why I'm no longer doing what we all loved. No money coming in meant that no money for us to lay out the practice space, and eventually it just wasn't cost effective to keep it going. Yeah. And the thing is that those things have knock-on effects. And this is something that people need to understand, is the fact that, excuse me, you can have a passionate group of people that all pile into a thing, a project, and they're like, we will all work for free to make this project work. And it's excellent, and it's fantastic, and it's wonderful, and we love it, and oh my god, it's everything about it is so absolutely excellent. That's fantastic. That's great. Okay, there's no money coming in. There's no money coming into it, and we are putting all of this work and this effort in. And it's great because we still love it, and we love the cause that we're doing it for, or we love what we're doing, and we love the thing, and it's great, and it's wonderful, but there's still no money coming in. And now that the adrenaline and the dopamine and the serotonin has worn off, I am still putting in a shitload of effort for no real benefit. And it doesn't matter who you are. It genuinely doesn't matter who you fucking are. There will always be a limit where you take a moment where you go, why am I doing this? Why am I putting myself in this horrifically stressful position to do a project that I just don't feel passionately about anymore? It wears on the soul. I've had it with Ken. I've had it with my big erotic cabaret. I have had that shit where it's just like, why the fuck am I doing this? Why am I putting myself through this stress? This fucking pressure? Why the fuck am I doing this? Now, it turns out that I do it because I fucking love doing it. But I definitely have those moments. I would be fucking lying if I didn't have those moments, you know? Talking good today, appreciate that. I ask myself why, even when it comes to streaming sometimes. Oh god, yeah, 100%. I've been doing, this is the longest project that I've ever fucking had, and I'm still going, but gee, there are definitely days where I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. I just wish I didn't have to stream today, you know? 100%. That color's looking hot on you. Absolutely slaying it. 10 out of 10. Well, thank you very much, Dahlia. I was feeling it today. I was feeling a nice shirt. It's nice and warm and toasty today. So I was like, oh, do you know what? I'll get my collarbones out and get those sultry wrists. The forearms that everyone's aroused by. Oh, you cheeky devils. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. God damn it. As you should. Too right. Too right. Thirsty. Drink your water. Gosh darn it, right? Don't either being paid or not. I'm giving 100% with whatever you're doing. Good. And keep that work ethic. Keep that work ethic, friends. If you agree to something, that is you. That is your reputation you are signing up to. All right? You don't put that work ethic in, your reputation is shit. And there is many people. There are many people where I've been like, hey, this person's wanting to come, like, do some work for us. And I'll ask a couple of friends of mine, the friend that I'm meeting later on tonight, I'll ask them, I'll be like, hey, do you know this person? Because they're looking to come do some work with Ken, or they're looking to do some work with Devil's Parlor or something. They're looking to come do some work with us. What are they like? Oh, okay, yeah, just be aware. Just be aware of what? Just be aware that person talks a big game. They talk a big game. Oh, okay. All right. Hi. Yeah, we're not going to work with you anymore. Yeah. Nah, you're good. You're all right. Thanks for inquiring anyway. Appreciate that. Maybe some other time. Cheers. Bye. Maybe some other time when you've built your reputation up to be a reliable individual. You know? Because it's not, the thing is that when you book somebody who is unreliable, your reputation goes into it. Your reputation goes into it. And if they're unreliable, your reputation will be marked by the fact that you booked in an unreliable person, you know? Real fucking shit, but it happens. You're a phenomenal host. Thank you very much. I genuinely don't know anyone who works harder. I appreciate that. Monster Minx. I am a workaholic, it has to be said. I do fucking love working. And do you know what? When I think about, like, it's one thing to do, like, a show. Like, I'm doing a show on the 10th of May in Sheffield. And I love doing that show. It's fucking excellent. So it's good fun in Sheffield. But, like, that's one thing. Like, being like, cool, I'm going to do the show. I'm going to get paid this amount of money. All fun and games. That's the way it works. But it's another thing when I think about like the content creation side of things and the amount of work and effort you put into it. I would hate to think what my hourly rate is. And you know what? Like, I'm looking into the chat here, Rebel Inc., Dahlia, you know, there's a whole variety of different content creators here. I'm sure you all feel the same. When you actually sit back and you look at the amount of work that you put into your streams, and you're just like, Jesus, I would hate to think what my hourly rate is. I would hate to think what it actually calculated as. Like, here is my income from Twitch. Here are the hours that I put into content creation. Poor. I think I worked it out like 3 or 4 years ago, and it was abhorrent to me. It was absolutely abhorrent to me. I was like, oh god, this is it. You would quit. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, oh god, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just think about the result. Think about the fact that you are bringing so much happiness and you love the creativity and the dopamine that the creativity gives you. You get paid in dopamine, all right? Sure, as long as you've got your bills covered, the rest of it is being paid in serotonin. That fucking perfect. Mwah. That's all we need. That's all we need. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like when people turn around and they're like, how many hours do you work a day? And I'm like 12 to 16 hours usually. Like that's my tends to be like wake up about 8 o'clock, get a shower, clean my teeth, come down, make myself a cup of tea, and then work. And I will work through till whenever I go to bed. I'll go to bed a little bit early, watch an anime, you know, watch a cheeky little anime, and then I will start it all over again the following morning. I don't even want to know. You know what I mean? What does a cheap motel and tight jeans have in common? Why? Zabadian. You say, what does a cheap motel and tight jeans have in common? And my immediate fucking response, the thing that popped into my head, was immediately infertility. What the fuck is that all about? What the fuck is that all about? Friends, by the way, in case you didn't know, there is actually genuinely a study that has gone into about tight jeans giving what's the word I'm looking for? Imperfect temperature conditions to testes. And fertility rates can go down. I wear tight jeans all the time, but I'm also not worrying about my fertility rates, you know? It's not something I'm going to have to worry about ever. I'm good, all right? I'm good. But, yeah, that's where it was. No ballroom! No ballroom! There it is, you see? I'm not making a joke out of people who are infertile, by the way, friends. By any stretch of the imagination. My heart genuinely really goes out to you. I have got far too many friends that are in a position like that. But yeah, it was more down to the whole dynamic of tight jeans and cooking one's testes, you know. Mavis Moonlight, hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? Just lovely Valkyring while enjoying the sunshine. Have a nice day. Loving the attire. Appreciate that, Mavis. Thank you very much for coming in and giving me cheeky little compliments. You wonderful being. I appreciate that. Also get a lot of people trying to book my film production services for not much, and when it comes down to it, can we do it tit for tat? I have a client who pays me in beauty salon services. Okay, interesting. How nice have you been to me? Well, I can be bribed with flattery. Would do this in a film job potentially open up other opportunities. I found in the past that people who try to drive the price down always want more for less. Yes, generally speaking, yes. Like there's friends of mine who I've worked for where I'm like, we'll do it tit for tat. You provide me with this thing that I know is of value, and I will happily give you my services of value, 110%. As you well know, Rach, you've known me for a fair amount of time now. But and there's plenty of people where I'm like, okay, this is my going rate, but because it's you, I'll do it for this amount if that works for you, you know. And in some cases, in some very, very rare cases, that's like literally half price. I'm like, this is my going rate. I will do it for 50% off for you. And every single one of my invoices reflects that. Every single one of my invoices. So I will send in invoices and it'll have my rate on it. And then it'll have Valen's discretionary discount or what have you. Which will say this is what I have minused off my going rate for your for you to book my services, so that my books don't look all over the fucking show, and also their books don't as well. You know, I want everyone to know that my going rate is a very specific amount, and if I choose to give people discount, then that is my choice at my own discretion. Do you know what I mean? At my own discretion, be it. How's it going, Wild Annie? Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I'd really, really appreciate that. I was hanging out while you were waiting for GTA roleplay stuff to kick in this morning. I hope that everything went well. I didn't manage to catch the GTA RP that you ended up doing, but I was there for the World War. Was it Over the Top to the Front, something like that you were playing?
Yeah, you subscribed.
Wild Annie. Yeah, and the RP stuff never did kick in. Is it just the servers were dead? Was that the problem? Was that the issue there? Just there was nobody around on the servers? That's a real shame. That's a real shame. Wild Annie, thank you very much for coming in using your Prime here. You beautiful bean. By having your name on the Mirror Vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil, you. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, I know. Time of day, what I was doing, all that jazz. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. This is the problem with like quieter servers, or specifically servers that are quieter at certain times, you know. I haven't done online RP for fucking ages. I used to do Red Dead Redemption RP. Wild RP back in the day. And then one day I woke up to find that every single person that my character associated with had been banned off the server. In my personal opinion, quite unfairly. In my personal opinion. Things have massively changed now, and the Wild RP server is run by different people, and things are very, very different now, which is grand and dandy. But it's very hard to roleplay a character when all of a sudden overnight, all of the other characters that you associate with are suddenly no longer online, just not online. And that killed a lot of the passion for me. I was just like, right, well, I'm bored now. Fucking bored now. I'm out. I'm good. Do you know what I mean? Need to monitor it a bit as well for my own sanity. Yes, do it. Definitely, Zabadian, for sure. You hear that story about the technician who drew an X on a broken machine and told them to hit it with a hammer, and then it restarted the machine, and he charged $10,000 for it. When they asked why he knew so much, he said $1 for the crayon, and then $9,999 for knowing where to put the X. Exposure yourself. Yeah, do you know what, Wooly Witness? There is a fantastic Wild RP on me. Wild RP out. Wild Annie, god damn it. There is a fantastic video that was taken of I don't even know what their job role was, some kind of entrepreneur who was like a graphics designer, and he's talking to these corporate bigwigs, and he stood there in front of his thingy, and he's like, right, okay, so you ask me for my services and you ask me my hourly rate, so you are giving me an incentive to be slow. And the CEOs were like, what do you mean? Like, no, I'm asking you hourly rate. And it's like, yeah, but if you're asking my hourly rate, that means that I should take my time while designing your logo, for example. You asked me to design your logo as a graphic artist. I'm like, cool. That's going to take me 6 weeks. Well, I wouldn't book you because I want somebody who's going to get it done in a week. Oh, so you prioritize expertise over time. So you'll pay more for somebody to get it done early. Well, no, because... And it was really fascinating the way that this man dissected all of the things that corporate people are all about. It's like, no, if you want it done quickly, then you're paying for expertise. Or you're paying for somebody to do it shit. If you want it done over a long period of time, then you're paying somebody to take their sweet time doing it. And to charge you for an hourly rate that they're doing nothing for hours and hours on end, because at the end of the day, you need a logo. You should be paying more for expertise. You should be paying more for somebody to spend a week looking at all your products, looking at what you're about and the ethos of your company, and be like, cool, here is your perfect brand. Here is the brand package that comes with it. You know? Because that person has got the expertise through years and years and years and years and years of experience and knowledge and studying and qualifications, etc. You shouldn't be saying, what's your hourly rate? And that's exactly the same for me. Exactly the same for me. I'm like, cool, you are paying for me, my experience, my charisma, my wit, and my ability to control a room. You're paying for a lot of fucking things that come with my price. It's not just a, cool, you're going to stand on the stage for a couple of hours. Same with like Rach, who does videography. You are paying for the years of study, the expertise, the camera equipment, the insurance, the... Not only all of that, being there on the day, being presentable but not in the way, being accommodating but also being able to get the shots, etc. You are also then paying for the hours and hours and hours and hours of editing that come after it, you know? You should be paying for the expertise. I can literally sit here and be like, cool, I will charge you, I don't know, say $1,000 to do an edit. And my edit will be nowhere near as good as Rach's edit. Even though I do my own editing, I do a lot of my own, I know my way vaguely around the editing software, I know bits and pieces, but Rach has got the expertise. You know? I can do a job, but Rach has got the professional element of it. She has got the understanding of everything. I can be like, cool, I can put together a video. Yeah, 110%. But the difference between my video and Rach's video is going to be astronomical. Not to mention the fact that Rach will be able to do it in half the time. Because if you turn around to me and be like, cool, I want a snow effect on this thing, it's going to take me 3 days to work out how to do the snow effect inside the fucking, inside the software that I'm using. Because I've never done a snow effect before. You know? Whereas Rach would know where to look for that information if they don't know it already. They wouldn't spend however long researching it because they've already got, again, the expertise, the knowledge, the background stuff, you know? It's one of those scenarios. It's one of those situations where you should always be prepared to pay more for somebody's expertise and skill, you know? I think it depends on the work if hourly or project-based is correct. Yeah, if you work, I think if you are like working for a corporation as part of that corporation, an hourly rate is expected for sure. But if you are a contractor, if you are a freelancer, and sometimes I think a combination should be done. Yeah. And a lot of it at the time when it comes to freelancing, especially, it's a negotiation. It's a constant negotiation, right? You want it done in a week, that's cool, that's fine and dandy. I can do it in a week, but it's going to cost you this amount of money. Oh, well, that amount of money is a little bit more expensive. Well, that's cool. I could probably do it for a little bit cheaper, but it's going to take me, like, it's going to go down the priority list, which means it's going to take me 3 weeks instead. Oh, well, we need it done in a week. Well, then you know my price. Because that means I'm going to push other work aside so that I can prioritize your work. You know, it is a constant negotiation and stuff, which is, again, going back to the earlier point, the reason why I don't turn around and say, like, my going rates on the internet, because my going rates differ depending on what people want. Like, for example, a company the other day could be anytime. A company about 6 months ago reached out to me and they were like, hey, Val, we've got an award ceremony thing going on, and it's going to be 12 hours. 12 hours of comparing. And I was like, cool, not a problem. Here are my, in my personal opinion, very well assessed rates. And they were like, oh no, that's far too much. And I was like, then find somebody else that'll do it, because I won't do it for any less than that. You're asking for 12 hours of me being on stage and constantly on call to be able to facilitate all of the things that can go wrong in 12 hours. Having done it before, it's intense, you know? And it's very interesting as well to be in a position where I'm now like, well, find somebody else. I'm not going to do it for any less, you know. Went through this with a church that I play for. He didn't want to pay me the rate. Oh, God. Yeah. Very similar with Rebel Inc. Very similar with we were talking about charities earlier. I have found I've not done many church gigs I'm not a faithful person myself. But I have known people that have, and there seems to be a recurring thing with churches that they're like, oh well, we're a faith. You should want to do it. For being a religious person yourself, you should want to do this. You should want to be the good person and do this for free. And it's like, no, it doesn't work like that. Come on. As a religious establishment, you should want to pay me for my talent. You should want to pay me what is due for me for my rates, because that is the right thing to do. Morally, you should want to pay somebody for their talent, you know? Also, Mavis Moonlight, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like coming here, you cheeky individual, asking her for a cheeky kiss and waiting a whole 5 minutes for it? Good lord. Good lord. Friends, some adverts are about to start, you cheeky little devils, and I need to go pee, because I've drank too much water and tea today. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is approximately 6 hours. If you haven't done it already, don't forget to charge your sex toys, and if you have left some washing in the washing machine, then please go and go get it out. Go get it out. No one wants that foisty smell to your washing, all right? I'll be back in approximately 2.5 minutes, you cheeky little devils. I'll see you in a second. You cheeky little devils, you. Reminder, charge my sex toys. Exactly. Always charge your sex toys. We've done the pre-advertisement or the pre-break spiel has got bigger and bigger and bigger as time's gone. Super Wiki, how you doing? Welcome on in. Reminder, take narcolepsy medication. Yeah, whatever it is, whatever medication you need, providing it's the right time to do it, do it. Do the thing. Do the thing, you know? Charge your sex toys with 2.21 gigawatts. Giga D. Ha ha ha. See, I did a pun. God damn it. God damn it. Right, I'm going to whip down a wee bit to try and catch up with chat. Akimbo Puns, I missed you coming in here. How you doing? How's it going? Good time zone to you as well, you beautiful bean. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Years ago when I was an electrician in the RCN, we did the math to figure out how much we actually made when we went to sea. Worked out to be $2 Canadian an hour. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. This is the thing, though. This is like little things, like especially when it comes to like corporate work and stuff like that. I don't do much corporate work these days, but I used to do a fair amount. Like you would do, like if I needed to stay over somewhere for whatever reason, that would cost more. I would do the gig, and then if I needed to stay over, that would cost more because you are taking more of my time. You know? I can't go back and do the stuff that I need to do. You are taking more of my time. And within that time, you can get me to do other bits and pieces, you know, because you're paying for my time. But it's one of those scenarios where it does all add up. When it comes to, like, fucking cabaret events and stuff like that, I never charge to stay over because these are small, independent companies. They're not big, multi-million-dollar companies, you know? A multi-million-dollar company can afford to pay to put you in somewhere overnight, you know, shit like that. Whereas independent companies can't, and that's cool. Like it is perfectly okay to have a different price for big corporations that earn millions and millions and millions of dollars versus small independent companies that you're just trying to support, you know. Not as a streamer, but as a mod, not thinking about how expensive it would be for streamers to run a decent mod team. Honestly, Sembar, if I could pay my mods, I would fucking love that. I would genuinely love to be in a position where I could turn around and be like, hey, here is some money for doing all the work that you do. I would fucking love it. Because my mods work for free, friends. They give up their time They give up their time and their energy to, and I think that goes for 99.9% of moderators across the entirety of this platform. They give up their time to help streamers, you know, which is the reason why I lay on that fucking mod love thick. Because they deserve the thanks. They deserve the fucking praise, you know? It's, yeah. Free friendship bracelets. Exactly. Free friendship bracelets. Exactly, right? Time of day was doing, yeah. Bum Snapchat, exactly right. Kismet, hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? Morning all. And the plague happened, then the plague happened. Yeah, exactly. Found them pretty vile for my standards. Oh, right, yeah. Also, my cup of tea, role-playing can also be different. Yes. I love role-playing. I absolutely fucking love role-playing. But the standards are different. The way that I role-play is different nowadays, you know? I always love that point. Hated being a cleaner, paid hourly, but they wanted rooms cleaned in 15 minutes. Yeah, fuck that noise. You pay for expertise. You pay for somebody's skill level, you know? Been whitelisted to a server, but scared to get on it as I worried about tech issues and rolling with it. Purple, the only way to get over that is by jumping in on it, you know? The only way to get over that is by jumping in on it. What I will say is that role players, especially on roleplay servers like Red Dead Redemption roleplay and GTA roleplay and stuff like that, when things fuck up, everybody knows how to deal with it. And when I say everybody knows how to deal with it, like if my computer crashed when I was on Wild RP, all of the other people would just be like, oh, well, Valen or Salazar Fisk, as I was playing in the day. It was like, Salazar Fisk has obviously got a bit of a headache. That was like code for something's going on tech-wise. They got a bit of a headache. So they went off and had a lie down. And then when I reappeared, they'd be like, oh, you're feeling better now. And then everything just carried on. Like, tech issues happen. They happen to the best of people. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't matter how expensive your computer is, there will always be tech issues at some point. You've got to trust that the people around you are all gonna like run with it, you know? Sometimes when I'm told, oh, videography isn't worth that much, you're too expensive, I break it down for them. Oh, well, I have a first-class degree in film. I've won awards. I have over 15 years experience. Yeah, I can do it quickly, particularly editing, because I have that training and experience, not to mention the cost of equipment. Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100%. Like, I couldn't agree more. Hourly rate is more protection for contractors. If you pull me into a 10-hour-long meeting every week, I'm going to charge you for wasting my time like that. Oh, yeah, 100%. There is definitely a dynamic of like covering your ass, but then that's also where like consultation fees come in and stuff like that, you know? I've definitely done it before with corporations where it's like, cool, you want to book me for this gig? That's grand and dandy, but you've never done an event before, so you want to ask me my advice. That's cool. That's going to be a consultation fee. You will pay me for hosting and comparing your show, 110%. But if you want to ask my advice on how to run the event, then that's going to be a consultation fee. You know? I'm trying to catch up a little bit. If you're a freelancer and I make a logo, I send the first draft and you change 2 things. I send a second draft and you will demand 4 things changed. Send a third draft and once again you want 2 things changed, etc. Yeah, I think that's where... I don't know whether it's changed in regards to like graphic design and stuff like that. But like when you go on to like Fiverr, for example, and I'm not saying that you should or should not use Fiverr. I don't really use it myself. I've got friends that do this work for me, and I like to support them in their work. A lot of them come in as like, okay, you can book me for this amount of money and it'll give you 2 alterations. I will give you your draft, you will get 2 alterations, and then you will get your finished product. That's it. Or you get 2 reviews of it to make your changes, and then that's it. And you get that's what you paid for. If you want to do anything more, then you pay more for it, you know? It's always an up in the air negotiation dynamic for sure. There's a similar thing. I built longbow. You build longbows, Super Wiki? That's cool as fuck. You build longbows? Jesus, that is bloody awesome. God, wow. That is pretty fucking cool. I love this. I love this a lot. And evaluate the time and charging for that can be quite interesting. Yes, for sure. For sure. And the equation that you use for it can also be a thing. Like, it's been really interesting. Obviously, I'm a big fucking nerd when it comes to content creation. And we are going to jump into the game momentarily, by the way, friends. But I'm a big nerd when it comes to content creation. But it's been interesting being like, cool, these are my rates as a host. How the fuck do I calculate my rates for, like, sponsorship opportunities? You know? Especially when you look at the difference in, like, scale. Let me have a look here. So I have got 7,454 followers on Twitch, which is a lot of followers. That is a lot of fucking people. I don't know how many viewers I've got because I don't look at my viewers. I don't like to look at my viewers. All right. But I have got nearly 7.5 thousand followers on Twitch, which is a fuck ton of followers. All right. But in comparison to like TikTok, where I've got 87,000 followers, that's massively different in regards to size of audience. And if somebody, like if a company wants to employ me, which they wouldn't do anyway because I'm a sex educator and therefore a high-risk individual, but if somebody wanted to employ me and sponsor me for something, and they were like, cool, we want you to do this on Twitch for a stream, for a live stream, talk about it every once an hour or something like that, I'd be like, cool, not a problem, this is your price. And they'd be like, oh, cool, we'd also like you to do a quick short form video on TikTok for it. I'd be like, cool, the price is going to be drastically different because the amount of followers I have on TikTok is literally 10 times the amount that I have on Twitch. Do you know what I mean? It's the price can be hugely different on like streams on various different platforms depending on how big you are on those platforms. It's a really interesting dynamic for sure. For sure. Church is the worst. I don't give a fuck. You're going to pay me for my services. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Fucking yes, Rebel Inc. We are enhancing your business. Exactly. Exactly. And churches are a business. They might not get taxed, but they're still a business. And that isn't, as I've said, and I'll say it again a million times over, I will never, ever, ever, ever have an issue with individuals and their faiths, whatever faith that may be. Because faith is a relationship between a deity and or deities and that individual. That is your relationship with your God and or gods. I will never criticize that. Never, ever, ever. I will always criticize religions because they are structures of control in whichever way it is. And sometimes the structure of control is very freeing and very open and very encompassing and welcoming and stuff like 110% facts. But they are still businesses. They are still there to do well by the church, do well by their congregation, do well by their higher ups, whether they be bishops or the Pope themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're all there to do better by the structure of that business. In the business happens to be faith, you know, happens to be belief, you know. The triangle of time, expertise, and talent. Expertise, talent, and quality is what makes many a project's price. Yes. Don't have the expertise, then increase the time. Got to have it yesterday. Time. Better believe the price goes up 110%. 100% Kismet. Do you know what is something that affects my price that many people don't think about? Whether it's a PG audience. Because that changes the entire way I approach a show. Because if I can turn around, if I can go out and talk to adults and F and blind and talk about sex and deviance and outrageous shit, then that's fine and dandy because that stuff all comes completely naturally to me. If I need to then make it completely PG, that changes everything. That changes my entire way of approaching the stage. And that costs more money because it doesn't come naturally to me. It's something that I have to go out of my way to change for however many hours, you know? Then you get corporate employees that get told fly on a Sunday. Oh, no, you're not paying for your time. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. I got paid, when I worked for a big corporation, I got paid time and a half for unsociable hours. And that, you better believe that I included, like, flights and overnight stays and shit like that. You're the only stream that has me chained to the desk. But it's yeah, Sembar, that's true, but they're freedom chains. They're chains made directly out of freedom. From the freedom mines in America. Oh, wow, that got political. Oh, shit. Oh. Ooh, okay. That got a little bit spicy. I love you, Americans. I really do. But, oh, wow. I'm not even going to apologize for it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. We're just going to draw a line under it and move swiftly on. Ah, Jesus Christ. Good morning. How's it going, Cherny? How you doing, you beautiful bean? So the way to do it is that multiply by materials by 2. Then multiply it again for time. Plus or minus if there are any things added that they wanted to add to it. Then like inlays, wood burning, color design, accent strips. Yeah. It's been an interesting 2 years. I could imagine it has Super Wiki. And do you know what? That is really... Is that like your main business now then? Is making longbows like your main business? Because that's cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck. What do you do? I am a bow maker. Fucking... That's real cool. Right? That is real cool. How's it going, Kayla? How you doing, you beautiful bean? You have to tailor the show to your audience. Absolutely something out of your comfort zone that is absolutely acceptable to charge more. Yes, most certainly. Not only that, but I end up making like an entire character for it usually. An entire character for it usually. Because it's easier than turning around and putting... If I go on stage as Valen Vane, anyone who's seen me before knows exactly what's coming. If I go on stage and it needs to be a PG audience, not even necessarily that it's like, not talking like a kids show, but like just that there's going to be kids there in the audience. I am hosting like a fashion show or something, but there's children in the audience. That changes the entire dynamic. I won't call myself Valen Vane. I'll call myself something completely fucking different. Usually that I'll make up on the spot for that entire show. Purely so that like those kids don't go, oh my god, that guy on the stage was really, really cool. Let's search him. Oh shit. Whimsical fact about sex. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Why? I know, right, Semba? Fucking, why am I like this? Why am I like this? A bowyer? Love this. Still have a full-time job, but that's my shtick on Twitch, which is a big thing because I'm the only bowyer on Twitch. That is cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck. Very cool. I hope that everything goes really, really well for your Super Wiki because that is genuinely fucking awesome. I love this. I love the fact that you just happen to be, oh yeah, I just make bows. Like, fucking hey, that's excellent. That is excellent. How cool is that? You're forging a new subset of crafters in the space. Yeah, 100%. Makers and crafting for sure. For sure. And do you know what? Can we get a shout out for Super Wiki? I want to go check them out. Let's do that. Let's do a little bit of a promo among friends here. There you go. People go check out Super Wiki. Go check out the Sleepy Archer Super Wiki. If you want to see some bows being made, that's pretty awesome. That is pretty fucking awesome. I hope that many of my people come out and check you out, Super Wiki, and I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful time. I'm going to come check you out. I'm going to come see what's going on. I'm going to see what's happening. Do you make a new PG Valen character every time? Oh no, I use a completely different character usually. It depends. Usually, if I'm doing a show that needs to be PG for whatever reason, then I will find the theme of the show and make a character appropriate for that theme. And that will literally be for that character, that show, and that'll be it. Done and dusted. I will never speak of it again. You know? Every so often I get booked for the show again, and they're like, can you be that character again? I'm like, yeah, sure. Sure thing. I'll be that character again. No doubt. Need to remember what the fuck I did, but no doubt, you know? You know? Is it Elja? Elja Kaido? Kaido. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome on in. We love to watch you work with your wood. Oh, Super Wiki. Do you oil it up real good? Oh, the innuendo. The innuendo. Oh, how exciting. Oh, yeah, string it up. Do you like to twang that wood? Twang it real good. Yeah! Oh, shit. Makes sense, giving you a completely customized event. Oh, yeah. It's easier. To be fair, Early Witness, that's actually more for my own ease than anything else. More for my own ease than anything else. Oil it and you stroke it. What's that, Razotta? You want it to twang it real good? Twang it. That's right. You sculpt that wood. Sculpt it till it's long and hard, and then give it a real good oiling. Or if you string it up and then give it a good twanging. Oh, my lord, I can only imagine how unbelievably satisfying it is when you release your load. Oh, you cheeky little devil. Talking about archery, God, friends. Oh, God. The worst. Ain't mine out the gutter. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Exactly. Oh, fucking hell. Not sure how I ended up here, but what is it you do here? To be fair, I mean, I'm like an hour and a half into stream, 2.5 hours into stream. We normally play games on Tuesdays.
64 a chessboard has 64 squares, 8x8. In the UK, BBC Two launched in 1964.
Ooh, you little
4 is the
stalker.
atomic number of gadolinium, GD. 64 degrees Fahrenheit is about 17.8 degrees Celsius. In hexadecimal, 64 is written as 0x40. Its Roman numeral is Lixiv. 64 is the smallest
Lixiv,
number with
love that.
exactly 7 divisors.
Thank you very much, Tech, for all of the whimsical, interesting facts about the number 64. This is something that the Tech does every single month. They come in and they subscribe, and then they tell us exactly the most interesting facts about the number of months that they have been subscribed. Tech! I have now inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you know this by now. Good lord. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? But yeah, to answer your question, Wiki, Mondays, we stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. Monday evenings, we chat shit all night. For like 3 or 4 hours, we will sit and talk about everything. Usually, it ends up being about sex and sex education and stuff like that, because we do an awful lot of sex education here. But we will talk about pretty much anything. I try... Razor, you beautiful bean. I try and avoid... politics, because I did one politics stream, and I lost 50 followers and 3 moderators. Ooh, it got spicy. And therefore I try and avoid it, but I have to admit that I do end up dabbling into it every so often because I'm a very passionate person and politics runs the world and the world has an effect on all of us. So it does, I do tend to dip my toe in every so often, but we do tend to have very respectful conversations where even if people disagree, they tend to be like, right, okay, I disagree with that. These are the reasons why I disagree with that, but there's no attacking each other, you know? I shall now inscribe your name upon the Mirror Vein Super Wiki. By having your name upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you've just heard. You'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, oh, my lordy.
Most kind.
Journey. Journey need to add some added vanity today, you beautiful bean. I will happily inscribe your name back upon the Mirror Vein. Thank you very much for using your Prime here. You could use it anywhere, and you choose to use it here. Means the world to me. Your name is also inscribed upon the Mirror Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat! And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes. Meow. You know? You know? Yeah, so we do chat and shit on a Monday night, and then Tuesdays we normally do a pretty chill, like, indie dev game. And then on Wednesdays, we tend to do like a bit of a horror game because I fucking love horror games. But I understand and respect that horror isn't for everybody. And there's many people in this community that don't like horror games. So I like to make sure that there's a day that they can come and just chill out in like a gaming atmosphere without having to worry about all the freaky deaky shit that I really like. Do you know what I mean? That I really, really like. On top of that, I also play and review not safe for work games. Over on a channel called The Questionable Game Emporium, which I obviously can't do on Twitch, but I play them, review them from a sex education point of view, criticizing an awful lot of them, being like, hey, guess what? This is unrealistic. This is setting false expectations. And guess what? Women don't act like that. People with vulvas don't instantly come the moment you fucking poke them in there. Do you know what I mean?
Kind.
Real W! You cheeky devil. Oh, God, look what you've done. Look what you've done. This is the second hype train today, friends, all right?
Most kind.
Third carriage connected.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind. Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Oh, it's doing them individually. It's doing them individually, apparently. All right.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Oh, good Lord. You heard Chaos Rage. I knew you'd come out of lurk there. I knew you'd do it.
Kind.
God damn it. And 5 from Zabadian.
Yeah,
so fucking kind, you beautiful beans. You people are too fucking kind to me. You don't need to do this. Exactly. Murder time. Murder time. Hold on. Right. Real W coming in for the 48 months. Bloody Nora. 4 years. 4 bloody years. You've been subscribed here, Real W. And then Zabadian gifting 5 out to the community. That's so fucking kind of you. Zabadian, you are too fucking kind, friend. Let me inscribe their names. The second one. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. But if you are here and you are not lurking, if you could please give a cheeky little thank you to Zabadian for that, I would really appreciate it.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
What is the definition of artificial intelligence? A blonde who dyed her hair brown.
Yeah, you subscribed.
I was once very blonde, goddammit. Oh, Zabadian, they've 5 tier 2s. Damn it. I've been writing them in the gold. I've been writing them in the gold. And there you are. Oh, hold on. It's chunky. It's chunky and the vein.
I didn't get chance to appreciate this enough last time.
Sorry, I've written over it in the black. Right. Thank you very much for the 400 little panda rings, bringing out the chunky in the vein there, you cheeky devil. Fucking 5 tier 2s. God damn it. So fucking kind. So kind, Zabadian. God damn it. Then Uli Witness coming in with the 2 months there, you cheeky devil. The corruption is settling in very nicely as well. You beautiful individual. And then Purple Bat giving us sub out to Purple there. Purple Bat and Purple. I love this. I love this. Purple stay together. Oh my lordy. Level 5. This is the second hype train we've had today, friends. The second one. We don't even have cheap brat trains on anymore. Okay? You don't stop. You don't need that. God damn it. Oh, thank you so much, friends. I have inscribed your names upon the Mirror Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. You tier 2s, you get access to all of the Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you tier 1s, you've got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? And you tier 2s, you've got to roll over and go, God, do I wish I was someone else? Just so I could look at me. And you all need to go, ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? God damn it. Friends, you don't need to do this. Don't poke it. For those people that are new here, we treat a hype train like an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
Have you seen the hype about these corduroy pillowcases? They're making headlines everywhere.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Zabadian. Oh, come on. Oh, this vexes me in my soul. Vexes me in my bloody soul, I tell ya. Don't need a cheap brat train to make a mess. This is true. This is very, very true, Razotter. It vexes me in my soul, but it is very true. You heard the new horror mystery game, The Cecil? No. But that's piqued my interest. The Cecil. As in the Cecil Hotel. I know all about the Cecil Hotel. Ooh. Add to my wish list. Ooh. Okay, you've piqued my interest there. Based on the hotel. Okay. Alright. I have seen many ghost hunting shows. I don't believe in ghosts myself, but I have seen many ghost hunting shows on the Cecil Hotel. Oh my lordy. You people. You people. What place do you review not safe for work games? I can't do it live, but I can throw the link out for you. There is actually a YouTube channel and also an alternate platform that I've just put into the chat there. It is there for you. The YouTube channel obviously has the most censored versions of it, and it's completely free to follow both channels. And if you want, and that basically gives you the YouTube stuff is the most censored stuff. The other platform that I'm apparently not allowed to speak out loud on this platform, you can follow for free, and it gives you all of the storyline. It gives you like less censored stuff. And if you want to see the explicit stuff, then there is a paywall there. There is a paywall there because I still got bills to pay. Do you know what I mean? Still got bills to pay. You know what do you mean, you people? I mean you people. Uploading something right now. Yeah, Purple. Fantastic. Well, in which case, please, by all means, give us a follow. No, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Doesn't cost anything to follow. And like I said, most of the stuff is also on YouTube, like the storyline stuff that I can put on YouTube, because I thought, fuck it, might as well. I might as well. Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now to say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. That's so fucking kind of you. You people have been so fucking kind to me this past couple of months. It is humbling as fuck. Humbling as fuck. You little gits, you. You deserve the love. my friend says, as my friend Sam says, sit in the compliment tub. I do sit in the compliment tub. I am very complimented and humbled. You know. Done experiencing an impromptu erection this morning, and my partner and I discovered a new position. Amazing. Didn't expect to see an orange getting fisted today. Oh, Kayla. That is a very specific reference. A very, very specific reference. Friends, thank you so much for that hype train. I really, really appreciate it. As I was saying, Razotter, did I give you your smolder? Did I give you your smolder? Did that happen? I can't remember if I did or not. My brain's goo. My brain's goo. You people have been gooing my brain. Not like that. You did. Fantastic. Thank you very much for being honest. I appreciate that. How's it going, Shade? How you doing? All the kindness will get excellent clips to use for Vamus. Oh, you. God damn it. God damn it. Welcome back, Semba. How you doing? Yeah, as I was saying, Mondays we tend to chat shit. Tuesdays at the moment we're playing Citizen Sleeper. And then tomorrow, I have been sent a key, very kindly, to play Necrophosis, which is H.R. Geiger inspired alien Egyptian style world. So we played the demo and I was fucking loving it. I fucking loved it. I loved it so fucking much. And yeah, it was just absolutely excellent. It was absolutely fucking excellent. And yeah, it was good fun. But yeah, they basically reached out to me and they were like, hey, we are giving away keys for this, and we think that your whole shtick would be good for it. And I was like, actually, I played the demo and I fucking loved it. So if you've got a key available, I would be all over that like a bad rash. And they were like, yeah, cool, here's the key. You don't need to be all over it like a bad rash. That's cool. That's all right. We can just give you a key. That's fine. I was like, thank you. I appreciate that. Stranger on the internet giving me keys. Playing a day of video games. Yeah, love to see it. Love to see it. This week I have I get to spend time with my nibblings as well. Thursday and Friday I am taking them and picking them up from school because my sister's had a baby. My sister had a baby a few weeks back, as many of you are probably already aware as well. And she's not able to drive at the moment. I can't remember. It's another week or so, 2 weeks maybe, before she's allowed to drive again. So I was like, yeah, you got a couple of days you need somebody giving lifts. I'm happy to do that. For sure. I think it's Thursday, Friday this week, and then Tuesday, Wednesday next week I'm taking them to school. But obviously can't pick them up because I'll be streaming. You know? Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, Monster Minx. I think you'll really enjoy Necrophosis. I think you'll really enjoy it. Almost as much as Eris Ptolemy. Not quite as, but almost, right? Got a key to the Combine Harvester? That's great. Have you got a brand new Combine Harvester? And are you going to give me the key? That is the real question, Purple. That is the real question. I got a brand new Combine Harvester and I'll give you the key. You already have it, so may or may not also play it eventually. Yeah, do it. Completely encourage and enable this behavior. Ooh, that's a good point. I need to remind myself to fill in some paperwork after stream, but that's fine. Friends, we're going to jump into the game because I am nearly 3 hours into stream. I'm nearly 3 hours into stream. I normally stream for about an hour and a half chatting shit, and then after an hour and a half of chatting shit, I jump into the game. But the conversation has been so engaging today that I got distracted. So we're going to finally jump into the game. This is the major problem with having such an interesting and wonderful community, is you people distract me massively, right? Now that song will be stuck in my head for a week. Good. I'm glad that I could earworm you. Take anything. Hell yes. Take anything you want from me. I mean, yes, calmly. Yes. Oh, yes, of course. Here, take my keys to the combine harvester. Oh, you cheeky devil. Oh, you. What do you like, eh? Okay, friends. Finally, after all of this time, after nearly, 2 hours and 42 minutes of streaming, we're going to jump into Citizen Sleeper. If you're not interested in the gaming side of things, that is entirely fair. You're welcome to step away. Obviously, if you want to stick around, we can continue conversations as I'm going on with this. As per usual, we don't like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as an individual, you know? And yeah, let's jump into it. Oh, just glitching out a little bit. That's fine. That's all right. Nobody noticed. Nobody noticed a fucking thing. Appreciate that. Debating starting it tomorrow or waiting for the weekend. Depends on how I'm feeling. Fair. See how you feel. Just ease it in. Do you know what I mean? Cheeky. But Remastered Oblivion. Monster Minx, I will not be playing Remastered Oblivion. All right? Exactly, Kabaz. Nobody noticed a thing. Nobody noticed. It's fine. We didn't. There was nothing to notice. Nothing to notice. Exactly. You hit the nail on the head there. Notice what? What are you talking about? No, it's fine. It's all right. It's grand. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. What was I saying? Monster Mink said something, and it reminded me of something. Remastered Oblivion. Yeah, I will not be playing Remastered Oblivion. As much as I genuinely loved Oblivion, and it brings back an awful lot of nostalgia, there are a million, billion, trillion different streamers playing Remastered Oblivion at the moment, and I think that many people, much like when Baldur's Gate and stuff came out, when these big popular games come out, I think a lot of people don't want to watch everybody playing the game because they either want to play it themselves or they've got their particular like streamers that they like to watch play these things, you know. It's one of those scenarios. Uploading my Fallout Shelter. Oh lordy. Is this a Fallout Shelter game that you're playing? You know? Continue. Yeah, that's us. 60 cycles, a machinist. How's it going, Sage? How you doing, you beautiful bean? It's called Brand New Key. I love that. First, there was Citizen Snips. Now there's Citizen Sleeper. That's very true. How's it going, Kiara? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Okay, where were we? All right, we've got 2 of these. Oh, yeah, we were doing some tank recladding. What else was going on? Descend to the Rim. So for those people, a bit of a TLDR, a bit of a catch-up on what's been going on so far. Our character is a synthetic being that has had their consciousness taken out of a human being and put into this synthetic droid humanoid body. The Sleeper, which is what they are called, the type of android that they are, is called Sleepers. The Sleeper was put into a far-off colony and it was basically made into a slave. They partook in slave labor, they did stuff, and they eventually escaped using their sleeper body. And then the corporation chased after us. And like our character, the whole game so far has been our character trying to evade the corporation on this space station that we have found ourselves on. We have finally managed to evade. We've got rid of the tracker in our body and finally managed to evade our the characters chasing us. And we have also got ourselves in a position where we can slowly but surely start to repair our body and start help out the local citizens. So the main part of the game well, to my knowledge so far, the main part of the game of avoiding the corporation has been done. We're good. We're cracked on. And now it's a case of finding all of the other little nuances, all the other little bits that are going on in the station that are happening. It's very much like a choose your own adventure, science fiction, cyberpunk style game. And I have to say, this is the 5th week that we're playing it, and I fucking love it. It is absolutely fucking excellent. It is such a good game. Such a good game. Interesting. Oh, we've got 2. That's us, by the way. That's our character. That's what we look like. Doing stuff in the things. We appreciate that. Doing stuff, yeah, 100%. The game, all about the game. Could be doing better. Unfortunately, I'd gone down a short rabbit hole on Instagram of all of the bad habits. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'd honestly, Sage, take the time that you need. Exactly, it's got to take care of the mental health. Take the time that you need. Do what you need to do to pick those spirits back up again. 100%. It is worth it, my friend. It is worth it. Right, what are we doing? Enter the Greenway. Find a nurturing grow bed for the seed.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I saw IT last night. Far less computer networking and so much more murderous clowning than I was anticipating.
You didn't. You didn't, Zabadian. I can't believe you do that to me. I can't believe... Where's Stupedia? Where's bloody Stupedia? God damn it. God damn it. A dad joke and... Max White, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Hello. Just seen the sub message for the other channel and completely missed the manager and was like, yes, Van is an erotic event. I am. I am indeed an erotic event. Some people know that. Cheeky. SJM Peak need help gathering supplies. Oh yeah, the flotilla we can't do at the moment anyway. Bliss needs investment. Yeah, that's the one we were currently working on. Can we toggle the tracking to that one? Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. You gotta be careful, Jester Fraud. It'll make us all fall asleep. Make us all fall asleep. God, fuck myself if I could. You know what I mean? Doing good. I'm glad to hear it, Max. I'm glad to hear it, you beautiful bean. Help Rico's experiments. I think that was the between Rico. Yeah, between Rico and Bliss. That was where we're at. Oh! I've got shit to do here, though. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's... I think I've got... If I remember correctly, I've got another couple of days on... this. No, this. Yeah, I've got 2 more days on that, so I don't have to do this straight off, which is fine. Oh, before we do that, let's quickly look up here and see what the minus energy, minus condition. But if I did this, then that would make it all pluses. Okay, so we filled the ceiling tank. We've sorted that all out. That's all grand and dandy. And there's Bliss. There's Bliss. You inspired me to play this. I finished it and really loved it. Oh, Jester, I'm so glad. And first of all, I'm glad that you were inspired to play it. Second of all, I'm glad that you love it as much as I do. I really enjoying this. Really enjoying this. Very, very cool game. I'm just going to do a little lurk. No, you do your thing. Listen to my sultry tones as you lurk away in the background, Sage, you beautiful bean. As you both wait in the airlock for it to cycle back to the bay, Bliss thumps you on the arm. Nicely done, Sleeper. We cleared that contract, no problem. She stretches. Once we're back in the bay, we can check if the payment has come through and divide it up. She stretches. Feels good. The airlock clunks and the lights flicker, and a moment later you are back in the bay, where Maritz is at the racks, trying to figure out where the mess of tools Bliss left in her wake should be hung. Hey, Maritz. Maritz looks over his shoulder. Sleeper? He spins a wrench in his hand. Looks like clean work out there. He nods respectfully. You look over at Bliss, who is already gliding over to her management console. She twirls a little as she crosses the cavernous bay. No one you've ever met moves as well in Zero G as she does. It's like she was born into it. Shit! Bliss slams a fist onto the console. Shit! What's up? I can't even... Bliss calls her eye. Come here! Bliss calls you over. Look at this, just look! She spins the terminal screen, and you see the details for the bay's account. You see an entry for the Ember's wake. a repair fee paid in full the moment you finished up the job. But then directly after, the whole amount was transferred back out into an unknown account. What the hell? This is the work of my ex. She punches the terminal. He must have coded a back door into the machine before he left. She rubs her forehead. There's no way we can... She pauses, thinking. Moritz, throw me that wrench. What's that for? Moritz spins the wrench across the bay. Bliss smiles. This brings the wrench down hard on the terminal. You flinch backwards as a hail of computer parts spills up into the bay and glittering arc, fragments of screen, memory, sections of casing. When Bliss is done, she clips the wrench into her tool belt. Try backdooring your way out of that, you shit. Moritz drifts out from his hiding place among the racks. Bliss, he says tentatively. You want me to? He looks at the arc of fragments drifting around the bay nervously. Bliss shakes her head. No, she sighs. I've got it. You go get me a new terminal. Cheap as you can find. Cobble one together from pieces at the art exchange if you have to. Bliss? She looks over at you. I'm good. I'm good now. Bliss glides over to the panel by the wall. Don't worry. One of the first things I had installed when we spec'd out this place was a cleaning sweep. She flicks over a plastic cover on a huge red button. Watch yourself. Clocks are great RPG systems that I think are underused. I agree with that. Like, time spent within an RPG should be more utilized. Because it's a very chill type of pressure, especially the way this is done. Like, I know that there is a pressure to get certain things done in a certain space of time, but overall, it's actually still quite calm, quite relaxed, you know? Had to minimize my Twitch pages and was really intrigued. Have you ever thought of voice acting for books? Your voice is really quite captivating and somber. I really enjoy it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I've debated it, Super Wiki. I've genuinely debated it. And maybe at some stage in the future, I would be up for it. But at the moment, I just don't have the time. At the moment, I don't have the time to start looking into a new venture. Maybe one day I'd be up for it. But yeah, I need to focus on the things that I've got going on, because I already have too much stuff going on, for sure. For sure. But thank you very much. I very much graciously accept the compliment, for sure. Watch yourself. Are you gonna fuck me up because I'm also mechanical, you know? You say that and he does this? Oh god, Shade. Thank you very much for bringing that back from the recesses of the shadows. God damn it. She hammers the button and a row of laser emitters unfolds from the bay wall. They start crawling their way across the work area, frying the debris as they do in pulses of burning light. Bliss smiles. It's that or just space the whole bay every few cycles. You okay? Not really. She stares at the sweep panel. Just don't seem to be able to extricate myself from this shit, no matter how hard I try. The cleaning sweep buzzes and crackles as it works its way across the bay. That account wasn't everything. I'm not that stupid. Once Moritz gets back, I'll secure it and flush everything else. She flicks a nearby piece of debris into the path of the sweep. Clean break. Thought it was interesting that this game had a few characters who exclusively use they, them, and then found out the dev does too. Oh, really? That's really cool. I knew that they were very gender inclusive in the game, and I always appreciate that. Always appreciate seeing that in any game. But it's very cool that the dev is as well. Very, very cool. Continue. Then we take another contract. That's it. She shuts off the sweep as it reaches near the end of the bay. You don't want the cryo back? Oh, I want it. But it's gone. He could have transferred it anywhere. She looks out across the hub. And if I knew where he was, the last thing I want is to ever see him again. Yeah, and I appreciate that, Bliss. But he is still causing issues in your life. And not only that, but I also have funded this entire... I've funded the rejuvenation of this, and therefore, I want your cryo back. Out of principle. Do you know what I mean? Out of pure principle. Fucking hate thieves. How you doing, Jam Jam? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Let me rephrase that. I hate people that steal off other people. If you steal off a multi-million-dollar company because you need to feed your family, I genuinely do not give a shit. I'm not going to care about that. You know? She rubs her forehead. I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know you worked for this too, but next time won't be the same. That's okay. She smiles. See you in a few cycles. Moritz will let you know. She winks and kicks off the bay to finish the cleanup. I wanna fuck the guy up. Okay, fresh contract is going to take another little while, but that's fine because we have got a distillery to go and investigate, for sure. How you doing, Jam? How's it going? Remember, kids, if you see someone stealing baby products, no, you didn't. Most certainly. Most fucking... As long as they're not stealing in abundance and leaving, like, nothing for everybody else. Because I have definitely seen that before. I have a personal issue with people that hoard beyond their requirements. That's what I have an issue with. Not too bad. I had a proper scrub in the shower and I feel a lot more human. Love to see it. Love to see it. You feeling more human. But also, I'd probably enjoy watching you scrub in the shower, to be honest with you. Eat the rich. Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. Mostly. I have got many friends that are very well off. And they still pay their taxes. They do all the bits and pieces. They do everything correct. It's eat the people that are dickheads about being rich. The super rich. Do you know what I mean? Certainly out running afoul of TOS by encouraging crimes. I'm not encouraging crimes at all. By any stretch of the imagination. What I am doing is I am saying that I will not judge people for doing whatever they need to do to look after themselves and their family. You know? Mirror, mirror on the fucking wall, who is the handsomest bugger of them all? This is a serious question. This is, yeah, I was about to say, it is a serious question, Redemption. Evermore. What's your advice on Kegel exercises? Well, first of all, people with vulvas. For those people that don't know, TTG, aka That Tourette's Gamer, has asked me a sex education question. I am a sex educator, so I'll answer the sex education question. The Kegel exercises, I think Kegel exercises are fucking excellent for all people of all genders, of all genitalias. They're absolutely fucking excellent. They're really, really good, especially in keeping that pelvic floor strong, which is especially important for any kind of pleasure in the bedroom, in the boudoir. It's good for your lower part of your anatomy anyway, but if you are looking for very specific types of pleasure and very specific types of like anatomy health and shit like that, then Kegel exercises are really, really important. When it comes to somebody with a vulva, there are a variety of different like toys, and like you can get like Kegel balls and stuff like that you can pop inside, and that helps massage the muscles around that. There's also a certain technique that you can use in order to train your Kegels, train your pelvic floor exercises, which is and this goes for anybody of any gender. If you want to help train it, the easiest way to do it, outside of like massaging and probing and all of that jazz, the easiest way to do it is when you're going for a pee, like clench up till you stop peeing, then release, then clench up, then release, then clench up, then release. And that's the easiest way. I mean, you can do it without peeing yourself, but the easiest way to know whether it's making like doing anything is when you're peeing, just clench, unclench, clench till it stops, unclench till it goes again, clench till it stops, unclench till it goes again. Do it when you pee, and then you're doing it every day. Do you know what I mean? Then you're doing it every day. You're not wasting your time urinating. You're doing Kegel exercises. But yeah, I think that is really, really useful, especially especially for, if we're talking about people with penises, really, really useful if you want to last longer in bed. For sure. If you want to last longer in the boudoir, Kegel exercises are really, really important because it means you can hold on to things a little bit longer, especially if you like go into those dynamics of like edging and stuff like that. Beautiful. And if you are somebody with a vulva and you want to be tighter, as it were, Kegel exercises are very, very important. But generally speaking, it's also very good for the lower, like your health of your lower anatomy. Do you know what I mean? That midriff area Kegel exercises are good for that, for sure, for sure. Also, you tense your ass while you're at it, so you're also mildly toning your butts. Do you know what I mean? Butt cheeks, not your multiple butts. You know, how's it going, TTG? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Thank you very much for coming in and asking us a schmex question. Can I get a shout out for that Tourette's Gamer, please? I'd really appreciate it. The super rich worry me on a level that is completely unreasonable. Yeah. Exactly. Jesterford said there is no ethical way to be a billionaire. Yeah. People, go check out that Tourette's Gamer. Welcome to Kowloon. What is this game? What is this game that you are playing, you cheeky devil? TTG plays a whole load of different games, a whole variety of different things. There's a lot of role-play stuff on GTA role-playing stuff. And did I not see you doing Red Dead Redemption role-play the other day as well? Or am I completely just fabricating that? Was it dream? Was I dreaming of you playing a sexy, alluring wild westerner? Wild westerner. Oh, that's an interesting phrase. Rich is relative. A millionaire is a complete pauper to the billionaire, scraping by on thousands of the income of a billionaire. Yes, very much so. The one that really blows my mind, Max, is when you see it in rice. When you get these like YouTubers or content creators and they'll turn around and they're like, cool, this piece of rice represents $100. And then they'll be like, that's $100. This is the income of your average American. This is the income of your average family household in America. This is the income of a CEO of a corporate company. This is somebody who's a millionaire. And then they'll turn around and be like, okay, this is the wealth of Jeff Bezos. And the astronomical amount of rice on that fucking tarpaulin that they've got in front of you is fucking wild. And that really puts into perspective how much more money a billionaire has compared to like a millionaire, compared to the average American family. You know, it's wild. Fucking wild. Thank you very much, Jam. Appreciate that. You're welcome, boy. I appreciate that. TTG, are you going to TwitchCon EU? Are they Kegels for men? There aren't Kegel balls for men, as in like the balls that are insertable. Although saying that, I would imagine that anal beads would probably assist in some way, shape, or form. I would imagine, potentially. Because Kegel balls are like little spheres. Usually 2 little spheres that are connected together. And the way that they roll around a vagina tones it all up and stuff. Or helps to tone it up. You still got to do the exercises. But overall, they are like the easiest way to do it is by clenching your piss, or clenching your urethra to stop pissing. You know, I've done the exercises and received no complaints. To be honest, I get compliments. Yeah, you see, all about it. How's it going, Jason Andrew? Hello, you beautiful bean. 1 million seconds is 17 days. 1 billion seconds is 30 years. Yeah, fucking hell. There's a perspective and a half. Tom Scott once did a similar thing by virtually stacking bills along a road. Wow. Okay. Do you know what? I'd be interested to see that. Just I like perspective things. Like, you know, when you can see the size perspectives, like, okay, this is a great white shark. This is a megalodon. This is a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And it goes right up to like a blue whale. I love shit like that. Hey, Alexander Griffin, you beautiful bean. Coming in for the 4 months. Can I get a shout out for Hey, Alexander Griffin? I'd really appreciate that as well, you beautiful beans. Thank you very much, mods. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I shall now describe your name upon the mirror vein. Griffin. People go check out Alexander Griffin. They're wonderful and glorious. They're spectacular and happy-go-lucky, and they look great in a teal wig. I'm just saying. All right? I'm just saying. How's it going, Nibbering? Hello, you beautiful bean. Don't worry, nobody saw you. You're all right. You're okay. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Links in the Discord. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'll definitely check that out after stream. Most definitely. For sure. We are all peasants compared to billionaires. Yeah. There was a statistic that was put up on, it was a fucking, I don't know, an Instagram reel or something like that, which was like, in the past, was it like 100 years? I can't remember the exact statistic, but it was something along the lines of, in the past 100 years, the wealth of the world has gone up 400%. But the wealth of the average family has gone up 7%. And the wealth of the 0.1% of billionaires has gone up 4,000%. And it was just like, what the fuck? That is wild. That is actually wild. If you have more money than you can spend in your lifetime, you have too much money and that should be taxed to the max. Yes, completely agree. If you have more money than you can spend in your own lifetime, then it should be given away. I don't get it. I don't get it. You know, there was a very specific job that not even somebody I know, somebody I'm aware of does, and they get paid like $5,000 a month. And I'm like, what would I do? My mind always goes, what would I do with $5,000 a month? And I'm like, realistically speaking, once I have paid for my bills and I've got a little bit for me to cover any monthly outgoings or what have you, I'd probably save for a decent car, pay off my debts, and all of that would be done within a year. After that's all done, after I have paid all the debts, done all the bits and pieces, and I'm sat in a very comfortable position, the rest, I think I'd just end up like reinvesting it in like artists. I'd be like, here's £1,000, go do a project. Here's however much, like that's the kind of person that I am. I'd be like, okay, cool. I now have an awful lot of money. That's really fucking cool. How can I redistribute that back to other people that could do with a good foundation? Do you know what I mean? That might be able to help them on a project that, and a project that has the potential to grow as well, as opposed to just giving somebody money to fail. Do you know what I mean? Being like, right, okay, this is a really cool idea. Allow me to invest in your project. You don't have to give me any money back. Just here's £1,000. This is a really cool project. Go with it. These are the things, you know what I mean? Here's some prerequisites that I require. I require you to do a course on marketing so that you're not going to flop on your ass. Do you know what I mean? Like little things like that, just to help out other creative individuals. Give loads of money to charity, especially at the moment, especially like trans charities and stuff like that, you know? Imagine being so well off that you can't tell how much a basic item like a banana is. The concept of being in poverty is too difficult to understand. Facts. It's like, to be fair, on the other side of things as well, as somebody, like, if you've got somebody who is in absolute poverty, which I am very fortunate to not be, I'm not going to turn around and say I'm well off. I definitely struggle, and I definitely worry about where my fucking money's going to come from month to month to month. But I've never been in a position where I have not been able to pay for things, you know? Which I think is very fortunate, personally, you know? So, that, like, even at that level, the idea of having the wealth of a billionaire is mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling to me. I just couldn't comprehend it. I couldn't comprehend it. I wouldn't know what to do with it. I would end up giving it out in strategic ways so it didn't fuck the economy. Do you know what I mean? It's mind-boggling. How's it going? Good morning. How's it going, Alexandra? Kegels for guys is making it hop when it's erect. It can do, yeah, for sure. Or juggle the testicles if you have that much control over it. Which I do. Oh, I certainly did. I haven't done it in a while. You know? Agree completely. Do you have a place in your Discord that I can share my hardwood projects? Ooh, your hardwood projects. Super Wiki, yes. So once you've agreed to all of the rules and terms and conditions and stuff like that, we have a specific section in there called crafty stuff. Where is it? Yeah, under hedonistic hobbies, if you stick it in arts and crafts, that'd be grand. That'd be grand. 5k a month does not last long when you have a family of 7. Oh, I can imagine it definitely doesn't. I can imagine it definitely doesn't by any stretch of imagination. But I say that as a person who is like, I am a solo individual in this household. Do you know what I mean? Chunk lives with me, but he has his own income and he pays rent and stuff like that, you know? But like as a one person army, having $5 a month, I'd be like, well, what the fuck do I do with that? Within a year, I'd be able to pay off the debts that I owe. Do you know what I mean? Like, and have a good car that isn't going to break on me. And be able to replace the boiler in my house that is on its way out. After that, I'm like, okay. Not sure what I do now. Yeah, Zabani, you're right on it. Right on it. And a streak 30 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, Alexander Griffin. Good Lord. Your flappy bits be a flapping through this wonderful sunshine. I can't say I blame you, but make sure you wear your sun lotion. We don't want anybody getting their flappy bits burnt. Okay. Be that rich guy who gets artists to paint really kinky smut. Probably would. Probably would. And then I would feature that artist and be like, this is the artist that has done these things. Other people should like invest in them, you know, because the money wouldn't be the point at that point. The money would be a way of facilitating exposing artists or exposing creative people to be able to keep their lifestyles going, etc., you know. We'll probably pay off my debts, pay off the debt of people that matter most in my life, and start buying up random medical student debt. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. And obviously, this is all a pipe dream. The idea, I would be fucking amazed if I ever get to a point in my life where I am, like, that financially stable. Earning that amount of money. I'd be fucking surprised. Gobsmacked. Flabbergasted. My gastids would be flabbered. Do you know what I mean? But if it does happen, for whatever reason, then I'll do something about it. I'd start paying my mods. There you go. That's one thing I'd start doing, you know. According to a quick Google, Jeff Bezos makes more than my pre-tax yearly salary every 2 minutes. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Everyone enough that I'd build my local rugby club, a much-needed clubhouse. Oh, that's very kind of you. What, it costs like $10? Huh? Oh, banana? Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Alec Wallace, hello, you beautiful bean. Just find people that would that I believe would do good and make better, make the world better, then invest in them and help attain their goals. Do you know what, Alec Wallace? You are a fucking ideal individual for this conversation.
Kind.
Chags, you cheeky little devil. You are an ideal individual because you have invested a lot of money in me, and I am humbled to fuck about it. I am absolutely humbled to fuck about it. But that is, I mean, I'm not gonna judge you based on your like your life experiences and what you do for work. I don't know what you do for work. I don't know what it is. All I know is that you have solar panels, that you know your way around, and that you have donated a lot of money to me to be able to do things, and that tells me not only one that you have disposable income that you're able to give out, and as you said earlier, like you will donate because you have the money to do so, and you know that other people want to donate but can't, and that touches my fucking soul, because on top of that, you are also really fucking inspirational And I mean this. I genuinely fucking mean this. I know that you're a very humble individual, but I fucking mean this. You're really fucking inspirational because you are a person that I would like to think that if I was making... If I was financially stable enough to be making my own means plus extra to be comfortable and then had disposable income on top of that, that I would like to think that I would be very much like you. I'd like to think I'd be very much like you. Where I'd be like, okay, I've got my bills covered. I've got my debt covered. I've got my comforts covered for me and my loved ones. What can I do with the extra that'll do good by other people? That will help people, that will make the world a better place, as you say. Genuinely fucking inspirational. Really, really inspirational. And I'm very appreciative of the fact that you choose to spend your time in this community. I really am. This is where you're making me blush and teary-eyed. Well, you know, get loved, nerd, as the community so frequently says to me. Get loved, nerd. Chags, you beautiful bean. I should now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having a name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, right? The most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? Where are you? There you are. God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Woo, exactly, Niburn. Exactly. I've been in that position years ago, and then I realized that I needed to change, and I did that change as a baddie, and that's so wonderful to see. That is so wonderful to see. It really is. Realizing that you need to change is like the first step to making your life better and the lives of everyone around you better, you know? Providing that the change is the right change. And I am evidently, based on the way that you are now, Zabadian, you seem to be happier. You seem to be in a better place yourself, and you are definitely spreading that happiness around, even if it is through the medium of dad jokes. God damn it. You know? Also, like the way your Discord set up, super wicked. We had a massive revamp of the Discord about 6 months ago. Sembar Flay and Jamjar Brain really helped me out with getting it all restructured and changing it all, because there were so many places. We stripped it all back and just made it all very simplified to make it easier for everybody, including us, you know? If I was rich, I might be able to pay Valen to get under the desk friendship bracelets. Oh, how exciting. How very exciting. Oh my lordy. I've got that reference on my lordy. I am too fucking sad every once in a while that 2 years after we were financially stable and on the up for the first time in my life, we got sick, the pandemic hit, and we lost both our jobs. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit. The pandemic hit harsh in many, many ways. Donate to the real GoFundMe, like shoes for homeless people. I am very apprehensive about GoFundMes for stuff that charities do. Like, if you want to help strangers in certain circumstances, whether that be the terminally ill, whether that be sick kids, whether that be kids in the orphanage system, or the whatever this case may be, or the homeless, find a charity, do some research on the charity, make sure that their money is going out to these people, and then donate to those charities. Be very, very careful about donating to GoFundMes, because there are a cosmic fuckton of scammers out there who are like, yeah, GoFundMe. Oh, look, I have made $10,000, and you're just going to have to trust me that that's gone to, taking your example, buying shoes for the homeless people. Do you know what I mean? Just be careful. Just be careful. Twitch is a bad place for me because I am a fixer and a helper. and I so much want to help everyone I can, but I can't as much as I really want to. I feel that in my fucking soul, Super Wiki. I feel that in my fucking soul. I really fucking do. But you do what you can, and you've got to remember, everybody, every single one of you, like, even if you can't afford to donate, even if you can't afford to subscribe, even if you can't afford to like gift subscriptions or what have you, you can't afford to do any of these things because your life is also
subscribed. Most kind.
Super Wiki. God damn it. Thank you very much, you beautiful bean. I'll be with you in a second. Let me finish this statement first. But even if you can't afford to do any of these things, you can still provide financial value to a streamer or a content creator just by turning up. You people turn up. Those of you that aren't subscribed, you sit through ads every hour for me. I get a cut of those ads. That financially helps me. Your time financially helps me, and it helps me out every month. By following me on social medias, by liking the posts that I put up there, it all adds value to me as a brand and to any other content creator as a brand. All of these things that like you can do, if you can't, I mean, say if you can't, even if you can't, or even if you don't want to financially help directly, you can help a content creator with time and energy. Like their stuff, interact with their stuff, turn up to streams, watch the YouTube videos. There's all of these ways that instead of financially helping, you can help through other means, you know? And that isn't to say that I don't massively appreciate all of the finance. You people know I do. I am humbled to shit by the generosity of this community and what you do for me and what you help me do for other people as well. I am really fucking humbled that you choose to do that. But I also know that it's not everybody is in that position, and some people feel guilty about it. Some people feel guilty that they can't help financially, and it's like, that's okay. You don't have to help financially. There are other ways to do it, you know? And you also don't have to. There's no obligation to help. It's just their options are there, you know? I had the opposite during the pandemic. I became financially stable, but the tech startup I started working at during the pandemic went out of business like 3 years later. And when some annoying banking shenanigans happens, oh, I hate that. I hate that for you. I really do. I know what you mean. I could afford to support in more ways than I certainly would. I had so many lovely people, 100%. Though if I'm happier than back then, at least I don't have financial worries. Yeah, I get that. I get that, Zebedee. And you know what? I hope that you're able to identify a way that you can change your life to be happier then. You know? I genuinely do. I genuinely do. Because financial stability is amazing. I say as somebody that doesn't have it. I say as somebody that doesn't fucking have any financial stability. But happiness, ease of mind and mental health happiness is very important. Very, very, very important. I would even go so far as to say slightly more important. But I also appreciate the fact that financial instability causes its own stresses and worries. I feel that in my fucking soul. You know what I mean? I mean the individual ones, the ones that get missed. Oh, right. Yeah, Purple. No, I understand that. I understand that. I get what you're saying. Thank you very much for clearing that up as well. Super Wiki, thank you very much for giving him 5 subs into this wonderful little community we got here. I will now inscribe their names upon the mirror vein, but I won't call them out just in case they are lurking. First one. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. And fifth one, which has got a great name there. Fantastic. All of their names are inscribed upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devils, you. I know, it's very kind of you, Super Wiki. I really appreciate that. Time is the most valuable resource you can give. Couldn't agree more, Zeebs. Couldn't agree more. When I do my longbow building and giveaway season, that is actually how someone gets the most tickets for the next longbow. How they are top chatter of the stream that month. Yeah. Value time because I am an artist at heart, so that should be rewarded. Yeah, no, I get that entirely. Please forgive me. How very much. I can't stand adverts, so I have Turbo. There's nothing to forgive, Bear. There's nothing to forgive. You having Twitch Turbo doesn't change our ad revenue. From the way I understand it, is that Twitch Turbo still gives us the same amount of money as would, as we would get if you had watched an advert. So we are not getting any less for you being a Turbo user at all, right? You just want our essence. Our essence! The vital essence! Exactly, Nibirin. Exactly. I just want your essence. That's it. That's all I require. You know? How's it going, non-binary? How you doing? Imagine if Alan was sitting here talking to an empty chat. It's so much easier when there are people in chat to interact with. But I didn't always have people chatting in chat, Early Witness. I started like everybody else did. I started talking to an empty room. And I started as a just chatting streamer. So I didn't play games. I didn't have anything else going on in the background to distract anything from. I literally sat and chatted to an empty fucking room for weeks and weeks and weeks. Before every so often, like, some people started coming in. And then they'd have a conversation. It would be a conversation between me and two other people.
Hand it to my ego.
You know.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
In his career, Jason Statham from my memory has portrayed a diverse range of occupations in his films. Some of the jobs he's played include a transporter, a mechanic, a steel mill worker, a cage fighter, a rescue diver, and a beekeeper, a farmer, a assassin, a construction, a mercenary, foreman, and an armored truck guard, a car salesman. A few chaperones and drivers. Anyway, back to the Cyber Citizen sleeper game. Needed to clear my head, tongue poking smiley.
Well, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings while you cleared your head there. I appreciate that, Jam. I appreciate that. Oh my lordy. I'd say it's only, probably 75% of my stress is related to money. It wouldn't cure everything, but it would take a lot off my shoulders. Yet couldn't agree more. I have a lot of financial stress month on month. But I don't like to put that on everybody else. I haven't done the past couple of months because you people have been so fucking kind to me, and I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. You know? But I also know that I don't take it for granted because there could be months coming up in the future where that is really problematic. Where people aren't able to be as kind as they have been. And I do not take for granted people's generosity and kindness. At all. You know? Imagine Valence sitting talking to an empty chat. Yeah, that's how it started. Twitch looks at viewers, follow counts for affiliate partner, etc., as do advertisers. Yes, but also, Early Witness, I will never get... Well, I don't get sponsorships. I think I've had one sponsored stream in my entire... Like, I've done streams where I've done sponsorships for, like, fucking stream elements and shit like that, which I won't be doing again. But, that was all off my own back. It wasn't like companies reaching out to me. And most companies won't interact with the stuff that I do because I talk about sex. As a content creator, sex education is the worst thing you can do. It's the worst thing you can do. Because you shut so many doors for yourself. But it's super fucking important, so that's why I do it. You know? And yeah, and 100% I started off talking to an empty room. For sure. I think that many people find wealth determined by their dollar amount that they make. However, I personally think that wealth is determined by the little happinesses you experience in your life. Yes, but a lot of little happinesses come from being secure. I know full well that there is plenty of points in my life where the stress of not having financial stability outweighed any joy that I could get from anything else that was going on. Yay, artist. Creative. Woo. Pirate woman Ching Shi had 300 ships and 7,000 pirates after inheriting her husband's fleet I do know about this person, actually. She outmaneuvered outmaneuvered King, British, Portuguese and Dutch navies, securing amnesty and noble status. She enforced a fair code, supported families, pioneered a pirate pension, rumored to share a bed with her female lover, and she retired rich, running the Guangzhou gambling house. Pirates have been misrepresented by the bourgeoisie. Yes, they have. There was an awful lot of privateers, which is what they called themselves, that were extremely fucking wealthy. And did really good by their people. Didn't do good by other people, but they did good by their people. You know? Great to hear. I'm so glad to support. This community has brought me so much joy and comfort over the years. I met some very dear friends here. I'm so thankful to you and everyone. Oh, thank you very much, Bear, you beautiful being. Thanks very much for saying that. My little bloody heart, I tell ya. My little bloody heart. Well, it was very exciting, right? I don't think I would have started streaming if it wasn't already gaming and sewing in my free time. I started streaming as a way of filling the time in between tours that I was doing. Like all the performance tours and shit that I was doing, you know? Sounds like such a diverse life. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Doing an awful lot of different things there. Got a free key for this game, no. Guess a small sponsorship. So I got a free key for the game that we're playing tomorrow. But unfortunately, I also can't pay my bills. Like, I am apprehensive to call free keys sponsorships. Because, yes, they do have financial value, 110%. But the way that I see it is the free key is a... Like, they are paying for the exposure. They are literally using me as a giant fucking billboard, effectively. You know? I say giant fucking billboard. I don't know how many people we've got in here. We've all got 69 viewers, right? Always 69 viewers. So they were paying me for a billboard that's gonna reach 69 viewers. But free keys won't pay my bills. I have been offered so many free keys in the past like 5 or 6 years. Loads and loads. And I'm very grateful that people think that I am worth sending a key out to, and they're like, do you want a key, do you want a key, do you want a free key, do you want to do these things? And it's like, yeah, you're giving me something of financial value, and I appreciate that. I really do. But I can't then be like, hey, I'm gonna sell this game back to Steam and be able to pay my electricity bill. And that kind of is why it annoys me a little bit that they've put a legal requirement in UK law saying, I think it might also be EU law, saying that if we gain anything of value, then we have to put hashtag ad in our stream titles and announcements. So tomorrow when we go live with Necrophosis, I have to put hashtag ad into, even though I'm getting a free key and I'm not gaining, like, I'm not getting financial compensation, monetary, should I say, compensation from it, I still have to put a hashtag ad, which in my personal opinion skews what's going on with it, you know, what's going on with the actual stream. Self-diagnosed, did seek diagnosis. Feeling safe and secure is very important. I agree. Free keys may not pay the bills, but free keys do. Cheeky devils. Oh my lordy. Saucy, saucy. EU law, it has a good purpose, but the law has massively overlooked smaller streamers. Yes. I understand why they've done it, because, yeah, if you are being given a fucking Bugatti or a Lamborghini, then that is something that you can take and then sell on if you wanted to sell it on, you know? And it's like, yeah, you've been given it for free. The emphasis behind it is like you have gained something of financial value and therefore should realistically speaking be taxed on it. I completely get it, but it is a massive oversight for smaller creators for sure. There were people that got half a year of free food from Just Eat and then told how nice Just Eat was. Yeah, it's definitely a way of advertising. Yes, 110%. 110%. If you knew that you never had to worry about shopping. If, like, fucking hell, say a supermarket decided to sponsor me and they were like, right, we'll give you a year's worth of groceries. All you have to do is talk about how great we are every so often. That is a massive, like, outpouring of money that I don't have to worry about for a year. Yeah, that's a massive fucking investment. But when it's like a free game key, hey, could you play this game for us for one stream? Oh yeah, we've got to put a hashtag ad on that. It's like, that is gonna do a little bit of damage, because there are definitely people out there that refuse because they don't like to support sellouts. They refuse to tune in to sponsored streams and stuff, you know? Sponsored streams. Tag it as an ad for 1 hour of gameplay, and then if I get a free key, I feel 1 hour is what you get for a free key. I seem to remember that like, if you get the key for free, or the way that I read it, and maybe I misinterpreted, was that if you get a key for free, you have to, anytime that you are featuring that game, you have to put hashtag ad, which is the reason why we had hashtag ad for that. Fucking Curse of the Teal Lotus, Journey of the Teal Lotus, whatever it was, for like the 13 weeks that we played it or what have you, because every single week was still the free key that I was featuring, even though I was playing it because I enjoyed it, you know? That, yeah, exactly. Lawyers may disagree, which is the problem. And I would hate to be done for fraud, you know? Anyway, Tala. Hey. Me and my 6 viewers are fine. Yeah, you're probably all right and what have you. Generally speaking, they'll only go for the bigger fish. But I think I'm always conscious of the fact that, despite the fact that they'll usually target the big fish in the pond, every so often, if they are having many losses and they need a quick win, they may target somebody smaller. And I fit into the smaller streamer category, you know? Even with my 69 viewers. Tala comes to you one shift when the bar is empty, tapping you on the shoulder as you clean the bar. It's ready. She's grinning from ear to ear. Can I try? Obviously. She grabs you by the arm before you can ask anything else and drags you into the back room. The smell hits you immediately when you enter. A cocktail of rich fermentation and chemical sharpness. The room is warm and bright now, the newly installed lights making the place look clean, whether it is or not. Tala has already pulled up a couple of stools around a metal crate, where 2 glasses with a few fingers of pale Girolet sit waiting. She smiles. I haven't even tried it yet. You can see she is nervous. You both sit at the makeshift table, the slight strangeness of the situation making you both jumpy. Tala hands you a glass. Cheers, she says solemnly, and knocks the glass back. You do the same. The first sensation is burning, a sharp, nose-clearing blast of alcohol that has your frame querying whether you would like to activate safe mode. You gulp the drink back, and it is only then, behind the burn, that you taste the earthy tones of the mushrooms, the wood and the soil left behind like sediment, barely there. That's strong. Tala nods vigorously. Woof! Yeah, that was heavy. As promised, though. You think? She swirls the glass and puts it down. Wait, I have an idea. Tala grabs a metal bottle from the newly installed work surface and adds a few drops of water to the Girolet. Try again. This time the burn is a warming glow. Harsh but fading off, and the woodiness less heavy. You taste something floral in amongst the marshy decay, something fresh and bright that you never expected to find. Both you and Tala meet eyes. It's really good, right? It is. Tala grins with her whole face. That makes you smile. Tala pours out some more Girolet and then adds some more water. The action's already taking on the quality of a ritual. You both drink. Tala tucks her feet up beneath her on the stool and folds her legs. She looks down into her glass and swirls the liquid thoroughly. What's on your mind? Duchess Demona, how you doing? How's it going? Coming in for the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. By far not big enough to be an issue. I would imagine so, Sembar, for sure. Obviously, with this being like my entire career, my profession, gotta be a little bit almost paranoid in certain regards. Almost paranoid, you know? Tala looks up, and nothing in particular. My father opened this place, you know? She says out of nowhere, a thought suddenly becoming words. It was his attempt at making a life for us, for my family, when we got to the Eye. Your family? My father, my mother, my little brother. She takes a drink. They aren't around now. I'm sorry. That's okay. My parents had long lives. My brother is somewhat in the Starwood belt. Ran off with a salvage crew. She puts her glass down. He's alive. As far as I know. I was just thinking about something my father told me. When he first set this place up, he wanted to call it the Bantayan. But he was afraid it'd scare off the customers. So he kind of translated it. Hence, the Overlook. And these past few cycles, when I've been in here, I've been thinking that I should rename the place. She looks at you. The Bantayan. What do you think? What does it mean? Dad said he translated it to Overlook, so something like that? Watchtower maybe? Lookout? Tala picks up her glass. That settles it then. To the Bantayan. You both clink your glasses and drink up. Tala hisses through her teeth. Still harsh? She laughs and then suddenly grabs your shoulder. Oh, sleeper, I totally forgot. She stumbles to her feet. She lurches over to a corner of the room, covered with a plastic sheet, and whips it off like a magician performing a trick. Beneath it is a neat little kitchen, a sink, a work surface, and a compact oven with a hob. Your kitchen! She doesn't give you her time to respond. You can come make stuff here anytime, as long as you promise not to raid the mushroom farm. I need those for the Girolais. I was thinking too that if things pick up, then we can start serving proper food at the Overlook. The Bantayan. She stares at you. She laughs. Do you like it? Thank you. Tala gives you a hug and then quickly stands back. I'm sorry. I'm so glad you're here. She grins. Me too. As Tala tidies away the glasses, you inspect the kitchen, checking that it all works. It's small and salvaged, but after what you've had to put up with, it feels like a dream come true. Later, when she's done for the day, Tala comes back through the bar, and you share a glass of the good Girolais, the one she didn't distill. And this time you talk about nothing in particular, sharing stories about regulars or discussing the best place to eat on the Eye, which after everything that has happened, feels like a nice change of pace. When it comes time to leave, you promise to cook for Tala, and agree to let her know which shifts you'll be working in the coming cycles, and then slip out into the cool of the Rotunda. In this moment, you feel, for once, at home. Aww. Our little dude!
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
My friend thought of a tea shop name. These teas are made of leaves. Honestly, who am I to disagree?
Oh my god, Zabadian. These teas are made of leaves. Who am I to disagree? It traveled the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's picking the bushels. I'll pick your bushel. I mean, what? Duchess Demona is 27 degrees. Oh my lord, only right that you drop layers. 3 streams. It is very, very warm. Just make sure, as per usual, friends, make sure that you get your factor 50 on. Your sun lotion. Nobody wants burnt flappy bits. All right. All right. Right, we've got 2 thingies. Keep 2 dice even when your condition is breaking. That would be very useful. That's it. We've confirmed. And then the next we're on to is these ones, which require 3 points. Okay.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Sweet dreams are made of cheese. Who am I to disagree? I cheddar the world. And the feta cheese, everybody's looking for Stilton.
Who are you? Wallace from Wallace and Gromit? Bloody cheese. Oh my lord, he's about. Thank you very much for those 200 panderings there. Good lord. What have we got in the Bantian? Oh, I can do a bar shift. That's as good as a word. Happy to throw in a shift or two your way. The pay isn't great. Okay, so that's 15. Cook the Matsutake caps, which I don't have any. Or cook the Girole caps. I'm not allowed to use the Girole caps. I can cook Matsutake ones. And that repeatable action. Oh, they're all repeatable actions. I think that's the end of that storyline. The end of that story arc. You know? Right, I've got one die left to indulge in. We'll pop over to the Greenway. There's still nowhere to plant my seed, as it were. Cheeky. Yet, anyway. Is that given the... gather the scrap? Yeah, I don't need scrap, though. At this moment in time. I could harvest more mushrooms. Sure, let's do that. Ooh, I got some more club heads. Some Matsutakes. Oh, and I've got one more of those to do. Okay, cool. Do you know what? Let's go to sleep here. No, we can't go to sleep here. Lies and deceit. I've completely forgot we can't go to sleep here because we got a cat to feed. Most important thing ever. More mushrooms is always better. Don't you even? It vexes me. Vexes me that there's more mushrooms here. If we end the cycle here, we can wake up and feed the stray. Which is what we are always going to do because they are cat. Input 3 cryo. Take my cryo. Lost track of time. Almost at 6 o'clock. So quickly, luck. No, you do your thing. You do your thing. Thank you very much, Semba, for popping over. You beautiful bean. I appreciate you. And cats do tea. They're better. Well, they do indeed spill the tea, is what they do. Constantly. Constantly. Right, if we use our 3 here, it's worth it. 2 randoms. Okay, so we've got another clubhead and another Matsutake. We can put 2 sets of germs in here. Germs, aka spores. And we'll get back and harvest them at some stage. No doubt. The Hypha Commune. No, don't give a shit about that. Clubhead samples. We've got a clubhead sample. We can do that. Start action. Do it. That's your latest train emo is spilling the tea. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, let's see what Rico's got for us. Oh, bear with me 2 seconds, friends. This is my friend that I'm meeting up with. Just double checking in, making sure everything's all good in the proverbial hood. You know? Rico is at her bench, running small vials of some liquid through an old chemical analysis machine. The whirring of the spinning drum fills the lab with white noise, and you aren't sure if she notices you approach. Sleeper, it's good to see you. She looks up at you, smiling. This little project of ours has been keeping me awake these past few cycles. But right now, well, I think I have something. You should rest. I know my limits, she laughs to herself. I just don't like paying attention to them. Oh, God. Feel called out here. Feel well and truly called out. Lurk away, Alexandra, you beautiful bean. The drum finishes spinning and Rico lifts a vial from it, holding it up to the light. This is something I've extracted from those clubheads you've been bringing me. And according to my analysis, it is a substance totally unique on the Greenway. You look at the small amount of liquid in the vial. Any idea what it might be? Rico asks without looking away from the vial. Stabilizer? Rico nods. You aren't the first sleeper to come through here. Perhaps I should have mentioned that earlier. Rico's tone suddenly drops, changing the atmosphere in the lab immediately. I just thought... She pauses, thinking very carefully of how to continue. I just wanted you to trust us. Now, this is really important, friends. This is really important. Because stabilizer is the drug that the synthetics use in order to stabilize their body and stop their body from shutting down. In last week's episode of this, I realize that we've only played like half an hour of the game and we've been chatting elsewhere, but you know, the conversation's been good. But in last week's episode, we discovered that the mushrooms on this specific belt, this bit of it called the Greenway, were changing themselves to be better for our character. So the mushrooms that we were harvesting from this area that I've just put a whole load of spores in and done stuff like that, they were specifically changing themselves to be useful to our character and our synthetic body, which is the reason why I picked stabilizer there, you know? What do you mean? She sighs. They came through a fair few cycles ago. We found them wandering in the broken section near the gap. The members who brought them in had never seen one of you before. They were terrified of this strange person wandering in from open vacuum. They were quieter than you, and damaged. We did our best to patch them up and welcome them to the commune. I only really spoke to them once. While I was working on their wounds, along with a couple of system engineers, she looked nervously at you. I'd never seen a body like that before. I took some readings, some samples. Stay silent. Rico scans your face for any sign of reaction. The next cycle, they were gone. They took a little food and hiked up towards the wild margins, where the Greenway meets the wastes. Someone saw them in the distance, but that was it. They disappeared into the overgrowth. She sits down heavily, the vial in her hand. When I saw you, I wanted things to be different. I wanted to keep you here, rather than let you disappear into whatever they ended up. Or wherever they ended up. She smiles to herself. Yes, I wanted to understand this place better. But I also wanted to help you. It seems that somehow both my wishes have come true at once. She holds out a hand with the vial. This is for you. You take the stabilizer. Oh, you take the stabilizer. The glass cold and smooth in your palm. How? Those clubhead caps made it for you. Or at least whoever or whatever made those clubhead caps. She starts to clear her bench. It was right there, contained in their tissue. I only had to extract it. I imagine you understand how incredible that is. I learned enough from that sleeper to know that your body, your frame, runs on some exotic technology. Exotic technology that has a time limit built in. Somehow, the Greenway knows that too. It understands your physiology much better than I ever could. It knows how to treat you. Just like that. Miraculous antidote that sprung from the mold, so too has this sprung from your presence here. The Greenway is speaking to you. It is welcoming you. She looks up. I know it sounds crazy, but I know it to be true. And here's the evidence. And what I also know is it no longer speaking to me. Even after decades here, I have never seen this kind of response. Not since the antidote so many cycles ago. She smiles. So I'm going to make you a deal. You bring me as many club heads as you can, and I'll extract the stabilizer and give it to you freely. But you have to tell me what the Greenway says. You have to speak with it, to dig into it, to find what is being at what being is at the center of it. I've traveled as far as I can. I need you to do the rest. Can you do that? Yeah. Rico sighs with relief and deflates into her chair. Thank you. I'm sorry for the other sleeper. I truly am. I'm sorry I couldn't have done more, but I'm so glad I met you. She smiles. You are welcome here, anytime. Rico falls silent. She looks smaller now, more fragile, and you realize how old she must be to have seen the collapse firsthand. You idle a little in the lab, in case she asks for anything else, but she remains silent, and so you drift back into the tunnel, thoughts of that other sleeper and where they ended up weighing on your mind. Rico's grow bed. Oh, they've given me the... Oh. Sounds like a fucking F1 car now. Okay. So somewhere out here is another sleeper. Somewhere. But we will potentially find that out at a later date. But... most importantly, they have given me somewhere to plant the Gardener's Seed. Now, the Gardener's Seed is a digital creature who... they're basically a program in the network of the space station that we are on. And they've been wandering around idly in this area because this entire area got disconnected from the rest of the thingies. They're an artificial intelligence, effectively. And... they planted something in the digital world that I managed to bring back to the real world. And this is where the seed is. This is what I've been looking for. Somewhere to plant the seed. Start action. I'll take good care of it, Sleeper. Rico smiles. Don't you worry. And that's going to take 8 cycles to grow. Okay. That's interesting. We've got 1 upgrade point, but we're not going to do it yet. I don't want to work for a buyer. I don't want to do that. Rabaya is part of, like, the space Yakuza, effectively. But we might have to have a quick gander over. What I could do is I can use one of those 6s to harvest some more grove spores. That'll give us 2 growth spores, and I can use one of them here and start that growing. That takes another 4 days? 4 days. So then we have 1 die left for this day, this cycle, but that's okay. Friends, there'll be adverts in about 5 minutes time, just giving you all a heads up. Is there anything else we can do up in the central hub? That's going to take 4 days as well. 3 more cycles. The sleep capsule. No, we don't need that. Buy a spacer meal. Oh, that's just selling me meal. Yeah, fuck that noise. Don't need that. Oh, is that all there is to do up here? Hmm. So there are other parts of it. But I don't know whether there's anywhere else to go with it. Okay, we can't do anything else down there. The only other thing that we could start doing, because I don't really want to do Rabia's missions, is start working at the shipyard and getting in on this. That's the only other thing that we could really start doing. I don't need one of Empus's things yet. We'll end the cycle. We'll end the cycle. We'll see what cracks on next. Oof. We'll keep that. Because we can use this here and just get this done, which may start a new mission, which would be good. There we go. There it is. Unit assembly. Interesting. And the Havenage offices. Ooh. Sophisticated tech is rare on the eye, so the shipyard will happily pay for a ship mine fragments that they can dismantle and reuse, repeatable actions, and the Yatagan data. We have got a lot of Yatagan data. We are literally an informant selling to both sides. Because why wouldn't we be? Alright, let's find out who Lem and Mina are. Okay, cool. Excuse me. From the walkway, the sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. It's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lem. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her, then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship. Or just admiring? He shifts Mina's weight to the other arm. Admiring. Understandable. He nods, gazing back out at the sidereal horizon. You like her too, don't you, Mina? He jostles her a little. She's Mina and my ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. The ship. You haven't heard? Anyone who takes Havenage contract on the sidereal horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina. If it means landfall and a new world, he winks. Decades. It's a long trip. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands of people to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Celis Foundation? They are Havenage's client. Yeah. Some wealthy project from the core systems. Interested in independence and self-sufficiency and all that. They hired the whole shipyard out. Help re-kit it, and everything. He strokes Mina's hair. Someone else's dream, I suppose. But it doesn't mean people like me and Mina can't tag along. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers, food. Pulling an exaggeratedly grumpy face. She glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. I'm just chatting a little, Meanie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you and suddenly notices how tired you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havenage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard's crew. Yeah, maybe. He looks out at the sidereal horizon, as if trying to pull the energy from those flickering torches, from the vast hull. We gotta hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me, she says stubbornly, daring you to question her. Lem smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We are just a couple of softies. Isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns, and they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talk, and then a moment later, Mina turns round and stops. See you, robot! Her shout echoes down the walkway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the sidereal horizon. A ticket out. I don't want to leave. This place has been my home. My humble abode. The new place that I've settled for myself. Although this was also the last place that the corporation knew I existed. We could make our way completely out. Let's make some Matsutake mushrooms. Gives me much energy. And -1 Matsutake. And that's cool. I'm gonna sneeze. Sneeze! I've done all of theirs. Yeah. Minji's Express. Those are just repeatables. Thank you. Win a sidereal ticket. Working on a sidereal crew gets you entered into a draw. That's one way off thingies. I feel like this is going to be a scenario of us winning the ticket and then giving it to them, which I'd be perfectly okay with, to be quite honest with you. I'd enter it for the chance of giving them it, you know? The Haifa Labs. Oh, I need 2, and I only have 1 club head. Okay. But that is a quick way to get... There's part of me that wants to do this just to see if I can find the sleeper. Can I re-roll that one dice? I can re-roll the one dice. Fucking A. And let's get the Grove Spores. Get another 2 Grove Spores. And that covers us that way around. We've got the energy. Or at least the food side of things. Cross to the rim. And that's... yeah, added a mission for us. Was this one? You don't really need random items. And that's just work. Okay, we'll end the cycle. And then feed the cat. End the cycle, feed the cat. The usual. Oh, shit. Okay, feed the cat. Naturally, gotta feed the cat. Do you know what? At the end of this cycle, we're going to heal ourselves. Because as much as I can never go lower than 2 dice, I've got enough stabilizer, and I'll be able to make more for free with club heads. So actually, it's going to be a bit of a breeze, really. The Havenage offices. How much do you give me for one of these? 10 cryo. Okay. It's not the worst. It's not the best either, but it's not the worst. I'll take it. Okay. System fitting. Sidereal Horizon is a web of complex systems bundled like nerves in a body. Your job is to lay these systems. Junior Tech, the system team is looking for new members to prove you're a reliable tech you are in. Or, Sidereal Horizon is structural fitting. You earn a place on the team welding those blocks together. We'll do the system fitting. Interesting. Interesting, I say unto you. We'll also cook up our last Matsutake. Do you know what? We won't cook up our last Matsutake mushrooms because, if I remember correctly, in here, we can sell them for like 3 of them for like 80. And I can just buy some from like here for like 12. Okay. Go back home. We'll grab ourselves a stabilizer. And upgrade our complete body repair. Fantastic. And then we'll end the cycle. So that we start the day with complete dice. All 5 of them. Oh, that's a great fucking haul. Look at that. Look at that. 2 5s, a 6, and a couple of 3s. Well, shit. Feed the stray. Naturally, feed the stray at the beginning of every day. Every cycle. We've got to feed that cat. Oh, Moritz is back. Sleeper. Moritz has been waiting for you on the way out. How have you been? Surviving. Moritz nods. That's the struggle. He glances around. He runs his hand through his hair. I've been meaning to ask you, Sleeper. What's it like? He pauses, suddenly unsure. I mean, you know, what does it feel like? To be a sleeper? Yeah? He shrugs. If you don't mind. Thank you for feeding the cat. You are very welcome, Alexander Griffin. Gotta feed the cat. Gotta feed the cat. It's strange. Yeah. I know I can't understand it, but you know, with your frame and, well, everything else. But I wanted to say that I have a lot of sympathy for it, like having to find a place, having to survive, having no future. He looks down. A lot of people around here understand that. Moritz looks away, and you notice him for the first time, not just as Bliss's assistant, but as someone with their own worries, their own struggles, their own life. You feel bad for not noticing earlier. Moritz looks back at you. Anyway, got a message for you. Bliss sent me down. We've scored another contract and she needs your help. That's the message. He pauses. Look, I know last time the payment didn't come through, but you did good work. Bliss knows that. It's no problem. Okay then. He pauses again. She's doing her best, you know. I know. He nods. See you up there. Moritz turns and strides off, leaving you in the corridor. Time to help Bliss. And maybe this time, you think to yourself, it'll work. Or it'll work out. Right, I wanted to check before I go up and help Bliss. Whether the unit assembly has a timer on it. It doesn't have a timer on it. Which means that it is going to be 3 of these full circles in order to fill all of this and complete the next thing, which is fine actually, because that should give us enough time to do all of the other bits that we need to do. Ascend to the hub. Ascend to the hub. Okay, so this is critical action. Saving the crop. So, vent a section that you have a better chance of saving. Oh, vent a section and you have a better chance of saving the remaining crops, but you will lose some in the process. The question is, how many? Oh, wow. Okay. Saving the crop and a fragile biome. Or reinforce the bulkheads, which is a safe action. Welding in 0G is tricky. The torch, the heat, the sealant, everything can damage the crop that you are trying to save. So we're trying to save the crop. We're gonna take our 6, which is the best that we can do. 100% positive. We'll see what we can get with that. Start action. The critical action. Let's go. Huh. That was the most that we could get. So the sycamore seeds need to be reinforced and sealed, otherwise the crop will be lost. Sycamore seeds' internal biome is in trouble. Every action will bring you closer to collapse. So theoretically speaking, we should be able to keep this going. Yeah, that'll be a piece of piss. Or we can get another 6. But before we do that, let's wander back down and have a look over at the Greenway. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Appreciate that. We've got 1 more day on that, and 5 more days on that. And the other thing isn't time sensitive, which is good. So we can actually spend all of it on Bliss at the moment. which will cover it all off. And then we're good. We're done. Nice and easy. Done in a day. Look at that. Shows what happens when you put your mind to it, right, friends? You and Bliss are floating in the bay airlock, waiting for it to cycle. You pick a few leaves from your clothes as you wait. They float around the chamber as if carried by a lazy wind. Clean work. Bliss bows a little. Well, thank you, Sleeper. You didn't do too bad yourself. She checks her tool belt. Seems like we are getting into a good rhythm. The now familiar sequence of clunks and rattle sounds, and then the door hisses open. The moment it does, you know something was once again gone wrong. What's all this? Bliss asks, a confused-looking Moritz. Beside him are a set of crates anchored to the bay floor. He has clearly just brought them in through the bay's freight lock. Moritz looks nervously between the two of you before answering. It's payment. He runs a hand along the crate. The Sycamore Seed crew just brought them over. He stops, but seeing the look on Bliss's face adds, they were very thankful. I bet they were. She clenches her fist. What the hell is inside? Moritz leans over and struggles with a catch on each side of the top crate. As he does, Bliss turns to you. Don't say it. Bliss stares into space. Don't you dare say it. Stay silent. Don't. She gives you a hard look. This isn't my fault. Moritz finally gets the catches free and the lid floats off, drifting up into the bay. As it does, a small brown lump floats up with it. Moritz reaches out and catches it as it passes him. Is that a mushroom? Bliss finishes. A damn mushroom. They paid us in mushrooms? Not just mushrooms. He holds out a clump. Not just mushrooms. He holds out a clump of tightly packed leaves. Produce. Bliss starts laughing. Goddamn Haifa commune. Should have known they didn't have the chit to rub between them. She knocks a small brown mushroom across the bay. Stop, Bliss. Moritz grabs her hand. These are good. Fresh, we can sell them. To who? Moritz? Are we running a grocery now? Or grocers now? We need cryo, otherwise this whole bay will be shut down. We can't pay for the parts with leafy greens. She waggles them in Moritz's face. Ooh, Moritz is right. I can use them. I can use them. Bliss raises an eyebrow. What? 4 whole crates? Even you can't be that hungry. You can take a few, but the rest will sell. She smiles to herself. Or at least Moritz will sell them, if he's so eager. Moritz closes up the crate and starts moving them. It isn't that bad, Bliss. It's a step in the right direction. He glances at you, looking for backup. They'll sell well. Be positive. They'll sell well. Bliss sighs. Look. Looks like we went into business with a couple of wannabe farmers. Looks like I went into business with a couple of wannabe farmers. She laughs. Prove me wrong then. Show me this is a windfall. She kicks away towards the new patched together terminal. Until then, I'll be working on how to keep this place open. Moritz mouths a thank you and goes back to moving the crates. You better be on your way too. Oh, not great. Not great. Third time lucky. Not ideal. To say the least. Got some Girolet caps. What does... If we're in the Bantian... Well, I'll wait for the following day. Don't think I can do anything with the Girolets, actually. I end the cycle. Feed the cat. Then it will check what the Girolays give us. Because I've got 3 Girolays. That takes 2. And that gives me 3. 2 Girolays gives me 3 of the others. Okay. We can get more Havenage data. And probably more Yatagan data as well. But I don't think I need to do anything with the data. To be fair. Just yet. Just yet. It seems. Hamana, 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 Hamana. Okay, we'll do more on the unit assembly for now. Do some system fitting. Sure, why not? Will that update these to be one whole thing? No, maybe not. No, that gives us an upgrade to the next thing. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless, and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed, having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you were praised for your efforts. You feel the glow of a job well done. Yet, you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up! Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lem? Good to see you, friend. He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team? Ah, good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby, give me a second here. He smiles weakly as you do. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by her side. Shining streaks down both of her cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Is Mina okay? She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. I don't know what... A noise sounds from the entrance, a klaxon followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry checkpoint. Lem stops and turns back towards the crowd, then glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number. Shit. Mina... He starts patting the pockets on his gear and glances around. Go. I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you. Thank you, I'll... He crouches to Mina. You're going to stay with our friend here, okay? They're going to keep you safe and... He stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food. She's got... Shit, I have to go. He backs away to the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lem disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get to the shipyard before it locks down. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Lem at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look that you can't quite read. Hey, Mina. She holds the stare unmoving, the 2 parallel tear tracks still glinting on her cheeks. You okay, Mina? She sniffs and looks down. Look in the bag. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking and a low battery warning, and tucked beside is a ragged rabbit. Hand sewn. Take the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs wangling as you do. Mina goes to jump up and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. What's their name? Mina turns away, looking at the entrance to the shipyard. This isn't going well. Give her the rabbit. You hold the rabbit out and Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bun Bun, she says, staring down at you, ferocious despite her size. Hi, Bun Bun. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. It doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you, and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple of times. Are you really a robot? Sort of. Yeah, she thinks. Me too. Mina has more questions. Lots more questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust. But before long, you are talking about rabbits and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the eye's heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lem finds you. Just as both of you are starting to yawn, he is dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his leg and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing on his shoulders. More than okay. Mina shoots you a smile from Lem's arms, her suspicion gone. Well, well, well. Looks like Meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. He grins sheepishly. If you have the time. But now I have to take this one to eat. He plays at biting Mina and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Ah! I love Mina. Mina's my new favorite character. Okay, so we've got to do this side rail horizon as well. Okay, interesting, interesting. Oh, we must have had 3 days in order to complete that first section. Which is interesting. Let's go check our little mushroom harvest before we put more time into that. But yeah, if we can win that little lottery and then give it to Mina for her life. So it would be better if they were... Oh yes, we can do it. Fantastic. It would be better if they were able to like get in the freezers. The cryo freezers. Okay, we've got 2 club heads, which means we'll go and do our little thing here, which should give us either a stabilizer. It does give us a stabilizer straight away as well. Ooh, straight away. I say to you, what was this one? Bring some Girelays. And this is like an add-on. That's like a DLC. Interesting. Interesting. And hell, we'll do a freight operator. Get some cryo. Get some cryo. So help Lem work. Oh, that's this. Presumably. Lem and Mina's unit. Oh, we get to do... Ah, we get to look after Mina. Get to do some babysitting for Mina. Bless her. Bless her little cottons. Feed the cat. Oh, that is not a great run. That is not a great run of dice. But that, my friends, is where I'm going to have to leave it today. That's where I'm going to have to leave it, you beautiful beans. Because I have got to go and see a friend. I'm going to go see a cheeky little buddy. A cheeky little buddy. It's out and about, doing bits and pieces, doing all the shenanigans and stuff like that, you wonderful beans. Yeah, no. But thank you very much for being here, friends. Thank you very much. I know we didn't get to play much of the game today, but I feel like it was good conversation. I feel like the conversation was worthwhile. Do you know what I mean? And good conversation cannot be snubbed at. You know? It can't be snubbed at. It was good times. Thank you for the stream. Thank you very much for being here, friends. I really appreciate it. Friends, as always, we're going to go raid somebody because we like to spread the love around. I'd love to go take you to go see a brand new individual or I don't know, a new individual, somebody we've been to before. I'm not entirely sure. Let's have a look, see. But before we do anything, could you please throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Hey! Mods! Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here and doing all the things you do for me and the community, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community of human beings in the Discord. I really, really appreciate it, mods. You are wonderful and glorious, and I appreciate you spending your time, giving up your time to come and mod for me. It means the world, and I genuinely couldn't do this shit without you. I could not do this shit without you at all. Appreciate you and your community. Glad to be a small fish. You are very welcome in our pond, SuperWiki. You are very welcome in our pond, and I look forward to seeing what you get up to on your own streams, making bows and stuff. Let's have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. As always, friends, if you could stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, even if it's just like a short period of time so we can go throw some love at another wonderful bean, I would really appreciate it. It's great to introduce you to new people. And also great to support other streamers, because that's how I started. People raided over to me. That's how I got introduced to so many of you. Let's have a quick look at who is playing what. Is anybody playing something that is of a similar vibe going on? Something a little bit sci-fi-y. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Ooh, how long have you been streaming for? Are you about to finish? Let's have a look at these. Oh, you're about to finish, so never mind. You're probably on for a little bit longer. It's not sci-fi, but it is investigative. Okay, friends. Let's go see this person. Let's go see this wonderful bean. And as always, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, I would very, very much appreciate it. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes. Just to go throw some love. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. That is the raid message with our own emotes for subscribers. The raid message without our emotes, but you can use any emotes you want if you would like to. For non-subscribers, you want to just copy and paste it with your own emotes, that is perfectly grand. Let's go and see this wonderful bean. We haven't seen this person in fucking ages, but they're doing something mystery-based. And we do love a good mystery, and the game that we've been playing is fucking excellent, so it falls in line. Let me spell their name right. Friends, let's go see Lomadaya. Let's go see Lomadaya. Lomadaya is wonderful. I very much enjoyed them playing Abe's Odyssey back in the day. That was the one that I sat and basically watched their entire series of them playing Abe's Odyssey, which was great. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so that we can go and throw some love at Lomadaya, who is playing The Root Trees Are Dead. I'm not entirely sure what they are, but it looks like a potentially indie mystery game, an investigative game, which is quite fantastic. I love that. I love that. It'd be nice to go throw them some love, so let's go do that. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the follows. And thanks so much for all of the amazing conversation today. To all you beautiful chatters, thank you so much for getting involved and keeping me entertained and keeping me learning new things and getting involved in the chatting. Thank you so much for all you lurkers for hanging out here and just choosing to listen to my sultry tones as we get on with stuff and bits and pieces. And for all you people that are watching the VOD over on the VODs on Vanity YouTube channel, thanks so much for spending your time doing that. If you would like to press the subscribe button or click that cheeky little thumbs up, I'd really appreciate it. All right, friends, let's go see Lomadaya. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST, that's 1 p.m. British time, where we're going to be starting the brand new game Necrophosis, which is like H.R. Geiger meets ancient Egypt. All right, until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye.